Is it working? Okay, there we go. All right. So, we beat the intro yesterday. And, it's just time to go. I haven't put much thought into where we're going. We'll probably make a fist and a drifter tonight. And we'll see. Maybe I want to retire. Yeah, Banner Spear needs to kill a Claw Crusher and a Bolt Shooter to retire. And I just like the idea of getting that prosperity up. I would also like to have the shop. None of these characters unlock the shop, though. So we'll need to make a character to unlock the shop. And then that means doing so, that character is going to need a lot of loot. Because both of the shop goals require loot. It doesn't really look like any of these are super good loot scenarios. Let's go Blinkblade Deathwalker Fist. And we'll make Fist one of the things where you can unlock the shop. Merchant class, I think, is a little bit harder to get than the other one because we need 4 bag items, but that's fine. And we're gonna go play Avalanche, and these 3 characters should do pretty well for Avalanche. We don't need to worry about doing any Deepening Despair cheese. Everybody can get through the final room just fine. Means I probably won't need Wave of Anguish here. I would maybe prefer Lingering Rot. Drop Wave of Anguish maybe for Call of Doom. That sounds pretty good for this level. Also, having the Rest in Shade heal wouldn't be bad. There are Snow Imps here, but maybe it's not necessary. I also would love it if I could have the Jagged Sword, the Wounding Sword, the Metallic Scrap Sword for this level, but we do have Anger of the Dead to wound. Make sure I have that card. Yeah, I have it. Okay. That'll be fine. Fist, let's just set our starting cards and we'll be ready to go. I like Freezing Shell. Maybe I like Voice from Below for removing brittles. Piercing Pummel sounds good. Don't need Ice Blast. I don't hate the idea of Shard Launch. This bottom Immobilize could be good into Frost Demons paired with a push. I probably want Primal Bellow more, though. I want Primal Bellow more. And this will be fine. Actually, ranged attacks are really good here for attacking the ice in the Avalanche. So maybe we will bring Shard Launch. Over Primal Bellow, I guess. Hey, Paradox. This works for me. You have returned much like a sleep paralysis nightmare that I can't escape. You being forced to watch this is... You're the one who's trapped. Alright, I have lost before on Avalanche in this challenge. I don't know if there are any levels that I've lost twice.
You round a rocky outcropping and find a
we get some money with this one. I can spread it even. I really want that Metallic Scrap Sword for Deathwalker. Although I don't remember what her retirement thing is. She might retire kind of early. Can we check it here and see? Oh, five boat sled climbing gear. She's never retiring. 2 or more enemies in the same round, 2 losses in the same turn. Okay, 2 enemies in the same round. On Fist, 13 XP, occupy a door, kill an enemy before its first turn. Let's go for that on turn 1. Oh, but then we're not playing well with the mountain. So maybe in the second room. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. Do I have a potion? I don't have a potion. Nice. I love Prohibitionist when you don't have a potion.
You turn and run, and the air shakes.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm very excited for the upcoming updates. Because, like, right now, there's enough of a game that, you know, with a challenge like this, I have plenty of levels to fight through. And then once we get more characters, I'm hoping I'm hoping that there's a chance that we get more than just 2 characters. Because if we could get, like, 4 characters in the next update, that would be really cool. And, like, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we get, like, both of the crabs. Because, like, the level that unlocks the crabs is really early. And, we could get, like, both of the crabs and both... We have to discard cards? Oh, no, I don't know why it looked like we need to discard cards. And they mentioned Meteor and Trap both in a post before. So if we could get Meteor and Trap and both crabs, that would change this challenge a lot, which would be pretty cool. All right, I'm probably not getting Assassin in this first room. I'm telling myself right now, before I open this door, I'm getting Assassin. We're going to get Assassin before opening the door. We'll go Call to the Abyss. That makes me want to... I want to just go really aggressive into this Snow Imp right here on turn 1. I guess I want everybody next to Fist, and Fist heals off the brittle on everyone with Voice from below. He does also set Leaf, which means that the Snow Imps could be multi-target, which could be really bad. Does that mean that I want to just attack this Snow Imp? I mean, I could just go Fluid Knight, Call to the Abyss, and attack it for 5 with my Spyglass. Oh, I probably don't want Borrowed Time still. I'm not sure what level 1 card I'm leaving out for it at this point. It just seems like there are many cards they could play I'd be totally fine, and a couple cards that if they play them, I don't love my position. Maybe I'll go Blurry Jab Kinetic Transfer after being healed up, so 36. That underspeeds the 37 out of Snow Imps. And then here I'll set my Call to the Abyss. And just not do anything with my bottom right now. Okay, it's late move and hit. That does mean, though, that this normal back here doesn't do anything to us. And the Frost Demons are before the Snow Imps. And everybody is after Fist. So we get to heal off the Brittles, which is really good. And get one with the Mountain going. Yeah, somebody had asked if I had any plans for Gloomhaven Digital. And, I mean, I don't right now, but I would definitely not be opposed to trying this challenge at least a little bit in Gloomhaven. Okay. I was hoping for big damage into kill, but this guy should see Fist, and Snow Imp should see Blink Blade. I think Snow Imp's going to run over here, which is kind of annoying. But I can just Sand in the Hourglass. We'll activate Call to the Abyss. And I think move forward. Because Snow Imp is probably going 1-2 or 1-2 to get away from Blink Blade. And this way I can hit with a Black Barrage and tag it next turn. Okay, done there. Blink Blade survives this and just move 1. The Snow Imp's trying to get to that hex. Okay, it definitely should have moved 1, but that's fine with me. Wow, I actually took a ton of damage here. Okay, so I could Freezing Shell Frost Eruption, move, pull Imp in, and push both. And so I think I like a relatively fast Black Barrage into the Snow Imp to tag it and get a token. And then here, Fist will move up so we can heal both with Sand in the Hourglass. And we just want to do that before this Snow Imp has a chance to hit us. I could also potentially immobilize the Frost Demon with Borrowed Time top, but probably won't do that. This is all acceptable, I think. They need to roll out 9 characters over the span of 4 updates. You're expecting 2 per update. Yeah. I mean, I'm just... I think... I feel like the scenarios are going to be the hardest part for them to get. I mean, not that I know anything about what it takes to do all of the game design, but it's just that so many of the scenarios have so many special rules, and they're not just using like the exact same map tiles copy pasted. At least I don't think they are, but I mean, it looks like all of the maps are kind of custom built. Like this map, the background and everything, it looks really, really good. So like all of the special rules for every scenario, which a lot of them just like completely change the game. I feel like those are a lot more work than the characters themselves are. So, but also it would kind of make sense if they're holding some of it back, even if it's ready. I think this turn is acceptable, just not amazing. I'm afraid of heavy move. Oh, maybe I don't even want to hit. Just make him suffer 1, and then I'll just Frost Eruption the Frost Demon and push him away, and then I won't be immobilized. And he's not healing 3. What scenario do I think is the most complicated rules-wise? There's one scenario, scenario 100, I believe it is, where everything is done in reverse. Oh, dang it, I could have Spyglassed. Oh, but he's next to Blinkblade, actually, so it's fine. But yeah, in scenario 100, you start with just 2 cards, and whenever you rest, you add a card. Really, both of my characters missed. That's actually kind of crazy. You start with just 2 cards in your hand and all the other cards in your lost pile. Whenever you rest, cards go from your lost pile into your hand, and if you ever hit the max hand size, you lose. You exhaust. Oh, I can't recover a card. Dang. Because of the brittle. Well, double miss into Snow Imp is annoying, but I mean, it will die here. Man, I really could use that shadow now, because I would love a shadow under the Snow Imp. Maybe we just back everybody off quickly. I could just move Deathwalker up right here and just double target. If this guy were dead, I could get a shadow under this guy to Anger of the Dead him. Or maybe I just go for a late Dark Fog, and this guy will die, and I move the shadow under this demon to Anger of the Dead him for the following turn. Meanwhile, Fist just heals both Fist and Blinkblade because they need it, and he can hit at range and hit this Frost Demon. There we go, I like that. Meanwhile, Blinkblade, I don't want to run up because you suffer 3 damage if you end adjacent to a Snowdrift. So I want him to come to me, but I'm going to have the Brittle healed off of me quickly before I can be attacked. So I think I just go late and heal and hit. Yeah, Scenario Ambiance is really good. Oh, cool, they win at 5. Okay. So I'll just put this shadow here. It doesn't matter because it's just going under the Elite Frost Demon back there. And then we get these heals off, and I can just hit here, and why not here? Nice. Oh, we're making both elements, but I wasn't able to get Frost Eruption back. Move this shadow here. Is it worth it to attack for 2? I kind of think it is. Mark him, and like maybe I can burst him with these characters. Man, 2 health means that I'm not going to be able to recover. Also, if I move here, I suffer damage from being next to the snowdrift. And that just doesn't sound worth it. Man, and Fist can't recover a card again. Not going amazingly. Okay, there is ice, so I back off and piercing pummel this guy, since I can do it from 2 away. I Anger of the Dead to wound this guy. I really wish I had more than 1 shadow. We know he's never going to move, though, right? So I can go at 34 and maybe attack this guy with my top. Oh, no, this guy's already marked. So I can just stay going fast. Call of Doom so that I don't lose the shadow. Or maybe I'm just melee attacking for 2 into this guy. I like that. Melee attack for 2 right here. Meanwhile, Blink Blade... I would love to move over, hit him, and move out. Ooh, but maybe I just make him suffer and hit him at range. There we go. Okay, Snow Imp attacking again. So Blink Blade is the Snow Imp focus. What's Fist doing? Piercing Pummel attack for 3. Okay. I kind of want to throw this attack 3 over that way. Okay, it wouldn't have killed. And then I just won't go invisible so the Blink Blade tanks. Deathwalker wounds this guy. And then attacks with Call of Doom, but is not going to... Maybe I would rather... Oops. Just melee attack this guy for 2. I think that's what I said in the planning phase. And we'll Spyglass, and now a +1 kills. We get our shadow. And then Fist doesn't really get to do much of anything, but we'll hit here. Like, I could play the loss, it just doesn't feel worth it. And if I jump over, I suffer 3 and die, so we're just gonna go slow here. Axe Nut, very nice. That's my first Axe Nut. And 2 damage is fine. Snow Imps just keep attacking. I can recover this card. Do I even want to? Because, like, I could move 4 with jump and place a Cold Boulder and hit them late. But I'm not very healthy. If I could recover a healing card, I would do that. But I think I just long rest. I don't know. Maybe I'm running my stamina out too quickly. Unfortunately, can't move this shadow so that they're next to each other for Deepening Despair, so I'll just Fluid Knight this guy. Meanwhile, Blink Blade would love to move forward and attack this guy, but I'm brittled. I probably just can't. What am I even doing? This is such a weird, awkward, bad position. I don't want to go slow because that risks just dying. Yeah, to a card like this. Oh, and if I do Fluid Knight, it's multi-target, but if I don't Fluid Knight, what am I even doing? Ugh, and the -2. I need to kill the Snow Imp, but I guess I just didn't bring very good characters for this level. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Fist only dies to +2, so I'm just going to back off on Blink Blade since I'm brittled. Oh, whoops. I don't know. Not a good start. Okay. No damage there at least, but that was curses, right? Oh no, it was poisons. Duh. Given that I'm poisoned. Okay, we'll get back. We'll drop Voice from Below, I guess. It goes well into Frost Eruption. I really need some good damage on this guy back here. Deathwalker can take her nap. Blinkblade can long rest. Fist just moves over. Moves over, makes it suffer 1, and then attacks for 3 and kills. Oh, it's multi-target. If this doesn't kill, Deathwalker could die. Oh, good job, Fist. I never doubted you. Alright. Definitely not my favorite first room. We're going to have to be really conservative with Fist to make sure that he doesn't exhaust. Because his first rest cycle is supposed to last forever, and it most certainly did not. Man, I'm also, like, way low on shadows. I think we're going to play... Yeah. Given that Fist's stamina, he's only going to survive, like, 12 more rounds or so. We need to go fast, so we're going to play Eclipse to have a bunch of shadows to use in this next room. We can drop Call of Doom in that case. And recover Encased Punch, because I probably want the jump. But I'm already so low. Okay, let's heal and bless self with Frost Eruption, build up for the future. Voice from below to make the heal stronger. Play shadows and move them over. And then I can Deepening Despair that guy. And Blink Blade will just get another token. And heal Fist. I'm glad I brought Deathwalker here. Oh. Wow, I could have gone at 22 too. I just didn't see any reason to. Wow. Wow, I just lost everything. That's crazy. Oh, that is so bad. And I don't even get the bless. Oh no. Oh, that is so bad. I don't know what all we even need to do to make sure that Fist can escape, but... Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I lost. Okay. I think the play is just absolutely rush. So I'm gonna send Blinkblade over. We're just going to rush the escape. I really wish I had Overdrive for Blinkblade, though. Okay, we are definitely in trouble here. Definitely in trouble. Deathwalker is attacking this guy for 6. I guess Fist could move up here and attack him for 3. I just don't want to take a ton of damage from being next to these things, and then that means that I want to be just healing. So I guess I'll just heal and bless myself, because what else would I do? And then on Blinkblade, let's go late and move over with jump. And then I go into the next room and go invisible and long rest. Let's see. So I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and be invisible. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4 and long rest. And then I would be going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And going invisible. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Blinkblade can escape in like 6 turns. 2 or more enemies in the same round. That's gonna have to be with like a Dark Fog loss, but not very likely. Okay, definitely in trouble. So, Strength of the Abyss, increase damage, attack here, Strength of the Abyss, this shadow, strength and attack for 6. Okay, beautiful. We get a shadow out of him. Now Fist can freely just consume these. Activate this. And Blinkblade will jump over. And Blinkblade will suffer 3. Alright, Blinkblade has to run in and go invisible. Can't really do anything else. Deathwalker just move shadow and attack. But there's also no shadow in range of me now. And Fist just heal. Fist is like so dead.
You scrabble and fight. There are creatures of...
I can't even move up here. Oh, I don't have Power Leak. That's the card I don't have. Oh, this is so bad. Alright, I can't move up at all. I have to just go invisible right here. Man, and I kind of wasted going at 99 last turn, because going at 99 here would be really good. Move a shadow for 5. Dang, these are all elite snow imps. I think I'm going to attack this one. Crit. No. Man, I really wish I had that wound sword. I'm gonna stamina potion back Dark Fog to move another shadow for 5. This is very scary. Alright, Fist is just long resting and down to 4 cards. Deathwalker, we just move Shadow for 5. And I guess Forceful Spirits and maybe attack if a Frost Demon has moved enough. I don't know if that's even possible. Blinkblade, 75 is late enough. The problem is, with these cards, all I have is move 2. And so then I would just be next to a thing and I would die. So I need to long rest to heal and get my boots back. Okay, they weren't moving anyway. Alright, Blinkblade. Okay, so where do I need to get Blink Blade? Blink Blade can do a move 8 jump is the maximum. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so Blink Blade needs to get to this hex and have jump boots available. So I could, if I'm in that hex with jump boots available, then Cascading Reaction top plus Blurry Jab bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3 would escape me. I'm pretty sure that this hex right here is open. So I go here, I go invisible, I long rest, and then the next turn I go. And then in 3 turns, Blink Blade can escape, which means in 4 turns, Fist can escape. We long rest here so that we can pick our cards, so that we can keep shadow movement, and then we just stay alive here. And Blink Blade just plays move 4, go invisible. The problem with that, though, is that in this hex, I suffer damage from being next to the thing, and I would suffer 3. And I would suffer 2 from going invisible. But I have so many cards that I just lose a card to the damage. And it's fine. So we activate jump boots, move here, go invisible. Now they're starting to reach over here, which is where it becomes really scary. But I can just move up and push this guy away a little bit at least. It doesn't do much, but it's not bad. And Deathwalker picks her card, and she will pick, I guess, Fluid Knight, because I want shadow movement. And I want to be able to teleport myself. And here, I just lose a card, and it doesn't matter. And here, I just get back a card, and I'll get back my healing card. We go fast, and we run away. And we move Shadow 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we move Shadows 2. And Blink Blade has to long rest because he needs jump boots. And he can lose a card again. This is really bad. 1, 2, 3. Okay, these guys won't reach at least. Fist is getting really far away from the shadows, though. Okay, Deathwalker should get hit here, but she'll be fine. I should have had Fist be right next to her, and then Fist could have healed her. Blink Blade heals. And then Blink Blade escapes this turn. We just get back fast card. Oh, this is so not good. Alright. So Blink Blade's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If this shadow goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it does not reach. So we need Move All Shadows 5, then Move All Shadows 2, then Deepening Despair. Oh, it's entirely possible that I'm done. I could teleport over here to try to escape. Uh-oh. Let's see. We do not want to see Snow Imps attacking. That is so bad. I should have played the push card on Fist.
So you keep telling yourself.
Oh, I
You've
lost.
faced the giant
There is
orc.
snow in that hex. Okay, well... Dang it. Yeah, you're right. That would do it. It still does not feel good, though. Let's not attack that. Given that it's not there, the game may crash here. And I just missed out on 2 XP. I still think that I lose, though. If I just had Fist right next to Deathwalker, that would make such a huge difference here. I really don't... I could move him up to tank the Snow Imp, but I don't want to get hit by the Frost Demon. So we can very easily map up exactly what we need to win. I move this Shadow for 5 on this turn. And then I have 2 cards in hand, 4 cards in discard. At that point, I need to short rest and move all shadows for 2. We move all shadows for 2. And then the following turn, we Deepening Despair. So we need to survive not only this turn, but also next turn. And then... So it's just this turn and next turn. Fist plays these and has 4 cards in discard. So Fist cannot lose a card to damage on this turn. But next turn would short rest and have 3 cards, which would mean he still could not lose a card to damage. So Fist cannot lose a card to damage no matter what. Deathwalker can lose Anger of the Dead. That's 1 card that can be lost to damage just fine. And then I guess we just hope that on the turn that I play Deepening Despair, there aren't attacks coming out of these guys, or that they won't reach. But Deathwalker will have played a loss. Yeah, I think it's over. I have to move this Shadow this turn. I do not have a choice. At least these guys move closer, but... Do I live that? No. What's also really sucks is Deathwalker cannot move away with her bottom. I mean, if it's just Snow Imps never attack, then I guess it's fine. Does Fist... Yeah, Fist short rests and then he moves forward because he has a lot of health. Deathwalker short rests. Losing the move 4 jump is fine. No, I'd rather lose. Okay. I wanted to play Frost Eruption here. I was thinking move 4 jump and Frost Eruption. Shadow Step is fine. So it's Black Barrage. With doesn't matter, just move shadows back. Here, I'm moving forward to tank. And I guess I loot 1, because what else would I do? Show me not attacking Snow Imps. That's really bad. Yeah, I lose. don't think that we can get through this turn alive. If I had just had Deathwalker next to Fist. But there's a lot of multi-target coming out, and the Frost Demon is hitting after the Brittle, and it's Brittle Poison that comes out. Dang, just that one turn of ranged card from Frost Demon. I always underestimate this scenario. Oh, that's so depressing. This should have been so easy. If only I had an inspiring helmet. Actually, no, that still wouldn't work. Yeah, at this point, it's Deathwalker couldn't lose a card last turn, because even if she escapes, she's dead. That's just what happens when you play the Fist, man. You just can't win. That's so depressing. I guess technically we could continue and only say that Fist is the only character that died, because the other two characters didn't die, they both escaped. Man, that is so dumb. Yeah, I mean, I didn't respect Frost Demons at all. I just didn't even consider the fact that they have the one ranged card, and so Fist was too close. This is a really, 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 really bad scenario for Fist, because he just always sets elements with everything. The standing next to the snowflakes making you suffer damage. I think of this level as being really easy, and so it's like, okay, it's really easy. I can get it, no problem. But Snow Imp's brittling means that Fist can't recover cards. He was going to use Deathwalker's Deepening Despair, which lets allies walk from one shadow to another. Originally, the plan was just to use his move 4 jump to escape. But in the first room, Fist had like 6 health, and there was just an Elite Frost Demon in the corner. But he got his ranged card, and so he ran up and he attacked Fist for 7. And so Fist had to lose a card to that. And also, earlier, Fist had been just attacked so much by Snow Imps that he was like 4 health brittled and just couldn't recover any cards. And so then I couldn't recover my heal card on him. And so Fist's first rest cycle, he only lasted like 3 turns or 4 turns instead of you want to go for like 8. So the first rest cycle went really, really poorly. And then immediately in the second rest cycle, Fist had to lose a card to damage. And so for the rest of the level, it was just Fist just has to sit back. But then I ran him too far away from Deathwalker, and he wasn't able to heal the brittle off of her. But I mean, I just got kind of unlucky that the Snow Imps moved and attacked every turn. If like I think there was one turn where they stood still, and if we'd had just one more of those, it would have been fine. Or if I had brought Blinkblade's move 7 card, it would have been fine, because he could have moved in a lot further on the turn he opened the second door, and I could have escaped faster. Man, the whole Fist quest line is so difficult, because I guess that this level is actually hard. And then the stupid level, the boss fight immediately after this one is really, really hard. And then that takes you inside of the mountain, and you have another really, really hard level. So Snowflake Route is way better. Ugh. It's alright. I was excited to not be at the beginning again. But I guess that's the nature of this challenge. I'm just gonna go fast. We're just gonna actually, like... We're just gonna go fast. Oh, although, now that I think about it, the quest line that I'm thinking of, or the strategies that I'm thinking, I was doing on +1. And so they may not be exactly applicable for +3. But we'll figure out something. 3 or fewer cards, that works for me. Kill an enemy before its first turn, I don't think so. Attack something attacked by an ally. Let's see. I want Fortitude. And on Blink Blade, I want Invisibility, Sand in the Hourglass, and Borrowed Time. And we're just going fast. Deathwalker is very good for that level. Maybe I should do Deathwalker Banner Spear for Avalanche. Go late here, just double attack. Maybe even triple attack. Set Retaliate and Crushing Weight. Dude, the last stream went really, really well, but I just lost my first level of the day. It was the stupid Avalanche level. Fist took... It's the level where there are all these snow drifts in front of you, and you suffer damage if you're next to them, but the monsters can't walk through them. So there's an elite frost demon in the first room who's like hiding in the corner, and I wounded him, and I was hitting him from range with Deathwalker, and I was just waiting. But he got his ranged attack, and there was ice set, because Fist sets a lot of ice. And so the Frost Demon just walked up and one-shot Fist from over the thing, and he had to lose a card. And he had already been doing really poorly in the rest cycle with all the brittles, making him unable to recover cards. And we just lost. Like, Fist just died. He just couldn't do anything. It was very sad. And so now we're just going fast. Yeah, that run was going really, really well, too, because I played 4 characters for the first 3 levels. I picked up literally every single possible pile of loot in A Town in Flames, and I saved almost all of the guards. I got the Bone Shaper's Mastery of have a summon on turn 1 and get 6 kills with it. I had Blink Blade's Mastery of never being targeted by an attack. Yeah. Yeah, it's so easy for... Like, if just one thing goes wrong, Fist is dead. Oh. It's a very sad place to be. Alright, I want the priest to run up here. That's what I want. I also wouldn't mind getting on this archer. What if I just move 4 and I attack the archer? What if I just do that? And then meanwhile, I'll just... I don't know why I want to just attack this guy with continuous health. I'll just move up to him. And hit him. That seems like a pretty driftery plan. Alright, I don't like the immobilize out of the archer. But everything else is fine. Makes me wonder if I... What if I go here instead? And I'm just gonna go for the priest, I think. I don't know, I should have targeted the archer. Because Drifter can't get over there. We'll take 2 damage, but it's fine. It did have a lot of loot. I was really excited to sit down and play because I was starting kind of early, and it's like yesterday's run had us in a good place, and it's all downhill from there. Good experimental adjustment for a little bit of damage. I think I'll just power leap for an attack for 4. Sand in the Hourglass doesn't super excite me. Man, now I wish I had move 2, heal 2. I could bloodletting this guy to just try to get the kill. And just be done with it. I could go for the priest to try to get the kill and be done with him. I like that. Oh, it is a fast priest card. He's running away. And now Drifter won't reach him. But he will... Oh, no. He'll run up this way, won't he? It's really heavy damage cards out of everybody else, though. So that's not good. Alright, the priest gets this attack off, which is very painful. Linkblade was really fast, which means the archer is hitting him for 5. So let's pick up this kill. And then move here. Okay, I'm just gonna die. This is attack for 7, right? 5. Oh, okay. I miss him, he misses me. At least it's fair. Alright, now I can go fast and heal. And I can go at 4 since I have boots if I need to. And then here I go as fast as I can and I sand in the Hourglass. Well, that's not even all that good. I guess I go fast and heal and try to kill. And then we'll see what Drifter needs Blinkblade to do. Good. Let's see. Okay, I guess I just go for the guaranteed kill here. And then I'm fast next turn. If I move here, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4 and attack for 2. Or I could move in and give him disadvantage. As long as he doesn't crit Drifter, it's fine. There's the miss again. Well, we survived that. And we don't have to worry about the priest, at least. Alright, I think I'm just gonna... Well, let's just kill him. Let's just move at him and hit him with a club. No, loot's down. Good. And they'll be targeting Blinkblade, so even if we miss the kill here, which I shouldn't say, because, like, there's no way we would. Easy. Alright, we got lots of time to pick up loot and get ticks back. And heal up. Temporal is good. I mean, every card is good. There's literally not a bad card. We'll drop Power Leak because I probably don't want to poison myself. Or move 7 all that much. And then here I'll just loot and move this way. Got the Snow Thistle, that's good. We drop continuous health, I guess. And I can move and heal and get a tick. Move to the door and get tokens. Go Relentless. Gotten a fair amount of wood. At least the system for getting extra loot in 2-player works pretty well. I think I just go in and go invisible. I can't imagine doing anything else. And then I'm just still trying to get ticks. Let's see, move 5, move 2, 1, 2. Interesting. So I'll go right here, and this will put me next to the archer, and I get this loot. Oh, actually, the archer might be running this way. No, he's not. There's the guard by the door. I'm dumb. Does this guy reach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, he does. Don't kill him. Thank you for not killing him. You don't kill him. That's a hard hit. Okay. I would like to save the guard, but I care most about just going fast, I think, at this point. Let's see. Blink Blade will just go late and Cascading Reaction while fast. Drifter. No Remorse Bloodletting? Why not? They're all later than Blink Blade. Good damage. Good damage. Alright, Blink Blade Drifter are going to make this look really easy, I think. Let's hit here. Move here. Hit here. Play an additional card. I'm after the guard, so the Algox won't hit me. Oh. Okay, we only have a very lame card left to play. But we'll just attack for 2. Why is too much 2-player just so much easier than 4? It's actually kind of crazy. Oh, and we dodged the crit. Alright. Move forward and hit. Blinkblade can still go fast. So we just... Twin Strike? It could kill. It can't kill. Nearly. Alright, Archer doesn't die this turn, but dies the next. I could hit the Archer so that he doesn't immobilize Blinkblade. I'm gonna do that. Good. Didn't miss. And then I don't really care about this guy. He's not going to do all too much. Blinkblade just wants to go wound there and pick up the loot. Oh, we lived that. Staying above 1 health, though, would have been good for short resting purposes. But it's fine. We got plenty of ticks. What was my thing? Kill something attacked by an ally. So we can go for that this turn. I just need my move 3. So just move 3, attack for 2. Oh, no. If Drifter does enough, Sand in the Hourglass kills him. And so we'll just heal up and maybe hit him lightly. Well, this might not do enough damage, though. If I just hit him for 1 at disadvantage. But then he suffers 3 on top of that, right? He'll go down to 6, he'll go down to 4. I need him to take 2 damage, though. So I would need a +1. Let's just see how much an attack for 4 does. Okay. Well, that was never working. Hey, hero. Alright, well, I have move 3, I guess. Or move, and kill. No. Let's see. Hit him and heal. And just move and grab the loot. And we'll just go for both of them hitting the priest and Blinkblade getting the kill. And what was Drifter's battle goal? Yeah, this is very rare where he gets the move 1 and forces himself to take retaliate. I'll take it. Good. I don't think Blinkblade's gotten metal. I would love to see metal for Blinkblade. And I would have loved to have seen that guard live. Alright, Blinkblade will just run and Blurry Jab. We'll probably survive that hit. Beautiful. And then now I can just get both loot next turn while slow. No, I don't have temporal displacement. We're going to need him to step back, but he should step back eventually. What was Drifter's thing? 3 or fewer cards. So we can get that easily. I'll just pick up loot here. This guy's just spamming his heal. There we go. Metal on Blink Blade. It's looking up. Is this not in range? No, it is. Dude, this guy is not backing up. I need him to come here so that Blinkblade can reach him to get the battle goal. He's still just healing. That's crazy. Move and loot. We've gotten a lot of lumber. Haven't seen the rock root yet. I got 1 snow thistle. And I don't know if I've seen any hide. If we do kill him in this hex, we can double loot the hex he's in. So that would be good. So what if I go this turn, Vile Assault on him. Blinkblade just gets closer. And then next turn, Drifter backs off and attacks at range with Deadly Shot. And then Blinkblade gets the kill. The problem is that Blinkblade needs to be able to get the kill and move on to the loot. But maybe that can happen. Or he's just going to heal himself. I guess at least this way he can't accidentally die to retaliate. Or I'll just miss again. Okay. That works. Now I can kill him with invisibility. And so I'll go for a disadvantaged attack for 1 into killing with invisibility. And I think I have my jump shoes. And I think I have my boots. But we can just go at 20. If this disadvantaged attack for 1 kills him. No, good. And then, yep, I'm at exactly 3 cards. He dies, and we get the loot. And we got Assistant and Zealot. It's a start at least, and we did get 2 hide. So just no rock root. I only got 6 XP. That seems low. 6 wood, 6 metal, 5 hide. I barely got any gold. That's actually kind of nice. 49-49. Blinkblade only got a kill with the final hit. Alright. Sounds good. 14 loot tokens. And they both got 6 XP. We are just trying to go fast to get back to that point. But it does mean that I don't have a nice buff Bone Shaper. Alright, we're making a Deathwalker. 8 names is fine. We won't let her be alive for too long. Oops. Take out Drifter. Get some Deathwalker cards. No. can bring one more. Call to the Abyss. Good, she's ready to go. Let's put this guy back in, and Blink Blade gets a Spyglass. And a Traveling Cloak? Yeah, 5 hide. Why not? We'll build the Craftsman. Sit Drifter out, and off we go.
You round a rocky outcrop.
I will take 15 gold. And give it to Deathwalker, I think. Because I love the Wounding Sword. Alright, kill an enemy before its first turn. Never attack an enemy that's already gone in the round. Bet. Bet. 2 losses. Hopefully it works, because I've picked this and had it not work before. But we're going for 2 losses on turn 1. Blink Blade needs to bring Power Leak, which is not a card that I had. No, I did have it. We bring Overdrive for the backup, for the safety. That's fine. In case we get bad RNG. Because it's possible for the monsters to wall me in. But we are just escaping and getting some masteries here. But absolutely no loot. Potentially, possibly the chest with 4 loot tokens. And we could theoretically get an Arrowvine from it. But it depends on what the priests do. Eclipse with Rest and Shade. This should get me Ravager. And Invisibility with Power Leak. We were definitely never killing anything before its first turn.
You duck.
We are not attacking anybody here. Move 3 on this guy's annoying. They are walling off. That's super annoying. It shouldn't matter. It just means that it's going to take 1 turn longer to escape. But for this run, that doesn't matter at all, since it's not a speed run. Deathwalker. Alright, so I just want to see this guy moving for 2 this next turn. Actually, I'll just leave this right here. These shadows are in good spots, I think. So I played 2 losses. I've created a shadow every round. We'll go for a late Overdrive, which gives us jump on our fast actions. And then next turn I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Okay, so Blink Blade can escape on this next turn. It would just mean going at 20, which risks the Archerer hitting me. But if he doesn't move, then I can go at 12, and it doesn't. So hopefully the Archerer stands still. Then here, I just want to use a shadow, I guess. Blinkblade's never opening this door, so I can't move the shadow in. So I'm just using a shadow with Anger of the Dead, and I'll do so late. Good. Priest move card is what I wanted. Priest heal. You're playing Gloomhaven 2 solo 3-handed. Good luck. Who are your starters? we just remove a shadow with this. Move closer. Oh, nice. Blinkblade can't escape. We do not attack because we would lose our Vanguard. Blinkblade short rests. And Deathwalker is just going to play move 6, make a shadow. And then it'll still just take a couple turns, but it should be fine. We move 6, make a shadow. Then we move shadow for 5, but how do we eat a shadow? I guess I can Anger of the Dead the shadow that I make with Shadow Step. And then when I teleport over, I can Fluid Knight if there's a guard standing there. Okay, so Blinkblade escapes right now. It was 14, so I did need to do this short rest strategy in order to... Did I not activate Overdrive? Oh. I didn't play Overdrive at all. What did I play? Or did I play it and just not activate it? I mean, it's fine, because I just go invisible here and there's no difference. Yeah, I lost on Avalanche. I just don't even know. I wish I had an explanation, but I just super underestimated the scenario, and it's just not a good level for Fist. I just thought that I could just go and just pick up a bunch of loot on Fist, but it did not work. Bruiser, Tinkerer, and Mind Thief. Their retirements are Squidface, Saw, and Music Note. Seeing unlocking classes through retirement is so nice. While I really like the way you get to see the two classes you unlock in the boss fight in Scenario 4 in Frosthaven, that was really the only cool moment from unlocking classes the way you do. Because, like, in Gloomhaven, there was so much anticipation. It's like, ooh, what class am I going to unlock? Like, what are they going to do? I've seen the symbol for the class, and it's been, like, teasing me this whole time. But you have no idea what your class is actually going to do until you unlock it. And then, in Frosthaven, you just never know when you're about to unlock something, and so it just happens, and then it's just done. Alright, guards are moving, which makes this really weird for Deathwalker. Two misses in the first 2 turns. I mean, the scenario is easy enough that it still should be an easy win. I want one of these guards to run onto this shadow, please. Oh, thank you, sir. What a good listener. Alright, and now we'll activate Overdrive on Blinkblade. It's a little bit late, but... or Blinkblade could run back to do some looting in this room. I didn't even see what I got from the chest. Oh, gold hide lumber. That's underwhelming. But we were never targeted by an attack. And we placed or removed a shadow every round. It didn't give me Ravager. It didn't give me Ravager, even though I played Eclipse and Rest and Shade on turn 1. And those are both losses. I've reported that before. You played through Gloomhaven Digital 4 times, and have always run different party comps, especially with the Jaws classes. It feels like you always have the same comps in Frosthaven. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely possible to mix up your Frosthaven parties, but it never happens organically. Like, you have to purposely mix up your Frosthaven parties, because early in a campaign you're always going to have a trap unlocked, and you'll probably always get a meteor pretty quickly, and you're always guaranteed to have a fist or a snowflake really quickly. So it's like, you're very likely to play trap with snowflake as soon as you retire for the first time, because, you know, people will want to play the new classes, and, you know, you're not going to get something where it's like, this time I get lightning bolts and Triforce, and next time I get Plague Herald and another locked class. Two perks. That is beautiful to see. Yeah, it didn't give me Ravager because we got one perk for beating the level. I wonder why that doesn't work. Like, that does not seem like a super complicated battle goal to make work. So it's just weird to me that it doesn't. We'll go for fewer loot tokens. And kill 3 or fewer, because wounding doesn't count as killing, and there are only 6 total enemies. But yeah, adding the Jaws classes is really cool to Gloomhaven Digital. 10 starters to pick from. And there are some really cool combos. Like, I love the way they buffed Demo in Gloomhaven Digital, and pairing that with Cragheart is really, really nice. Rubble Top to get to move onto obstacles, and just some really cool stuff overall. Ah, standing still. At least it's moving melee. Let's see, what do I want? Okay, kill 3 or fewer enemies and get the least loot or the most loot. It was definitely one of the two. Oh. Well, I accidentally went fast instead of slow, but I don't hate it. Collect the least loot. It's shield retaliate, so... Oh, it already happened. I'm dumb. This is maybe not a good spot to be standing, but... Actually, this is definitely not a good spot to be standing. Anger the Dead with Forceful Spirits. Why not? The reason why not is because I don't want to get absolutely dominated. So let's run away. Run away and attack for 3. And then here, we'll just go fast. Oh, I don't have sap speed to hit them both. I'll just blurry jab this guy and run away. We'll cascading reaction and run away. Good. So hit here. Ooh, nice crit. Hit here. And a nice spyglass, and then we just get out of there. Move here. And hit here. They did a great job with the Frosthaven classes. They all feel pretty viable. Yeah, the Frosthaven classes are really good. Oh, I was not thinking I was gonna get bodied like that. Yeah, I guess no matter where I went, I was getting hit. We'll drop Fluid Knight. Alright, what do we want here? I could sand in the hourglass. It's not amazing. Could I, like, move 4 and sand in the hourglass? Not really. I could wound this guy, but this guy would dumpster me. Let's just run fast. And, run fast and run up here and maybe hit these two. And hopefully this guy tanks for me. Maybe I'll hit these two with Forceful Spirits and then run up. And then Blink Blade is going to go for a late Sand in the Hourglass. Okay, just no attacks at all. That changes things. That means that I can wound here. And I'll still hit here, because it's Retaliate card. And then now Blinkblade maybe doesn't play the Power Leak loss, although it also still feels fine to just play it, I think. So what if I just come here and just get this guy? And then we get an 8 damage Sand in the Hourglass. And now I just go late this next turn. And here I go fast and I just run away. Wow, Shield and Retaliate again. What do I want here? Attack this guy for 2? Not especially. I kind of want to attack this guy for 2. Because I'm not guaranteed to outspeed him next turn. Nice. And then I need to collect the least loot here. I'll just move out of the way. Blink Blade needs to kill 3 or fewer enemies, but he would have to kill everything left in order to fail that. So, okay, this guy dies to wound. That's beautiful. Hopefully the guard just goes fast and attacks this guy and kills. We'll go late and pick up the loot. We'll just go late and make a shadow. They're playing patty cakes. Love it. This guy did not die like he was supposed to. But we can still grab his money. And Deathwalker is the fewer loot character. And now we have 5 shadows for the next room. Ooh, do I just kill him? I think I do, because this way I don't have to worry about him coming at me. And I can just long rest in peace. And it's a ton of losses for this room, but we're set up pretty well for success now. Blinkblade has 2 loot tokens, so Deathwalker can also grab 2. And there's nothing wrong with that. So we will move 2 loot. And move 2. And teleport to a shadow. And loot 1 and go to the door while slow, and move shadows to the door. Alright, Blinkblade goes in, runs up here, and just starts targeting Snowflake. Deathwalker sends all the shadows in and just targets Snowflake. Because, unfortunately, I don't think that last run counted enough as a fist run. I think we got to do another fist run. But luckily, she can't shield. which means that we're always good to... If he crits her... Okay, good. Oh, I guess his attack is a lot less now, isn't it? Since it's not 4-player. Not having Bone Shaper's strengthen is sad here. Last night I did like 20 damage with this attack. Can we get up to 22? Probably not. We need a crit. Unlucky. We live that? Nice. Alright, well Blinkblade will just short rest Deathwalker. Blinkblade wants to play Blurry Jab, I think. I want to play Anger of the Dead with Forceful Spirits. Yay, it let me. Alright. Go later, teleport over there. Go fast, run over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double run. That's fine. We have cards to lose. Although it does end up being a little close. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Horn of Command. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Cool. I can go here. Remove all shadows. I guess if this misses, he could kill the boss. But it didn't happen. Alright, we just left one loot token on the board. But we got both battle goals. And we're back where we started the day. Just with a little bit less stuff. But still not too bad. I should have timed it because that was pretty fast for 3 levels on +3, like an hour. But obviously they're the easy ones.
It's almost time to head out on
we'll
our next
bet
mission, but you have a few minutes.
Gold on success. Oh, nice! I already have 30 here.
Huh?
All right. Well, with that 30 gold, we will go and buy the metallic scrap sword. No metal, unfortunately. Deathwalker got all the gold, and Blinkblade got all of everything else. We do have the craftsman level 2 though, so we can get a heavy sword here. And we already have a spyglass. So we'll hit level 2 card. And only one more perk. Free move 3 is pretty good. I like a rolling +2 regenerate, but we'll get that soon. Maybe we just go back to Avalanche and try to get revenge on the level. I don't hate that idea, and it's kind of easier for Deathwalker. She can get some of her stuff. So maybe we just go Deathwalker Blinkblade. What exactly is the wording on the Banner Spear Mastery? Oh, well, no. Not if I'm playing Avalanche. Let's see, where else can we go? We've got the Strong Foundation storyline for Blinkblade. Maybe we'll go start that. It does have Arrowvine, which is a good herb to get. Avalanche, Ezreal, Crystal Trench. Let's go Strong Foundation. Do I want Deathwalker here? She's just so squishy that she sounds a little scary. And also in 2-player, it sounds like it would be hard to get her shadows, but she could be pretty good. Deathwalker sounds really nice here in like a larger party playing Call to the Abyss top. So maybe we go ahead and get a larger party. Maybe we make it Geminate. I like Geminate for this level. 8 loot tokens. Own a lot of stuff. We'll own a lot of stuff. Man, I had double random items in yesterday's run, and one of them was the mirrored knife. That hurts. And then we just go with these 3 characters. That sounds pretty decent to me. I think we can make it work. Let's bring... Smoldering Hatred could be nice in the first room. I don't want Changeling's Moon because there's Retaliate and Shield. I do want Reshape the Guys and Harvest the Essence because I need the healing potential. I like Smoldering Hatred, but we don't have to have it. Blinkblade has a ton of stuff, but we don't have any gold. So we'll get a building that we can get with no gold. And off we go.
Pushing through a set of...
We got the Cloak of Warding. Deathwalker doesn't have a chest piece, and the other ones do. And it's also pretty good on her, and it's also really good for this level. Let's make sure we put it on. Let's see, 13 or more XP. Have a card each time you rest, kill 3 or fewer enemies. I do not like those for Blinkblade. Never play a loss on Geminate. Never collect from end of turn looting. Collect 3 or more loot tokens on the same turn. Pretty hard. Kill an enemy attacked by an ally. Kill 5 or more monsters. Never kill an elite or boss. We'll go attacked by an ally.
The cackling.
So this is the level where they add push on every attack. And there are hazardous terrains on the map to screw you up. There are going to be some snow imps in the first room that brittle, and so taking them out is first priority. I'm not sure exactly how many there will be on 3-player. Okay, 2 snow imps is not the worst. It's all these melee enemies that I'm the most worried about, but if we just hide everybody in the corner, that sounds pretty good to me. I want a wound ticking on this guy relatively soon. I want to kill this snow imp, which sounds like a Geminate thing. So Geminate can just go double ranged attack and a -1 and a 0 kills. And then that'll switch me to range. That seems good. That seems totally fine. Blinkblade. What's the play? I want wounds ticking on a lot of things. Let's have Blinkblade end his turn on top of the snow imp. That's the plan, at least, for Blinkblade to end the turn on top of the snow imp. And then Deathwalker, I kind of want to just go get in this corner so that I don't ever risk being pushed into hazards in any way. Because if, like, this guy came down here or something, he could push me here. And that would be very bad. So we'll just... move to and set Call to the Abyss. I need to make sure that Blinkblade's not risking dying here, but I don't think so. I mean, it would have to be, like, if this guy moves forward, then he's hitting really light. He's hitting for, like, 2. And there's no way that this guy goes here, pushes me here, and then this guy comes up here and pushes me into the corner. So I think we're good. Beautiful. Beautiful Snow Imp card. Good Living Bones card. This is pretty good all the way around. Show me kill. Beautiful. And show me... Okay. I was going to say, like, -2 or something, but that's fine. The goal is to go up and hide in the corner up here. So Call to the Abyss. Unfortunately, we missed the Snow Imp, but that's fine. This guy will... Oh, he hits Gem. That's cool with me. And this one will hit Blink Blade. And then now I'm not going to make it onto the Snow Imp like I wanted. But I can go ahead and, I guess, poison this guy? And I think I'm just going to go invisible and attack the Snow Imp at range with Temporal Displacement. Oh, I didn't put Reckless Augmentation in my deck. Dang. I took the 13 XP card. And that helps a lot because it's a bottom XP. But that's alright. Oh, if Gem gets locked in here in ranged mode, that's really bad. That makes me want to just play Draining Pincers to jump over and get out. Let's see. Blink Blade's targeting Snow Imp and going invisible. Oh, there is so much health here that needs to be eaten through. Maybe I Eclipse Anger of the Dead? I kind of like that. I can probably get a lot of wounds out. I can get wound, and put a thing here, and then if this guy walks through, he'll be wounded, and maybe he could get wounded too. The problem is just the number of potential hits that I might take. But I think this is fine. Good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So Blink Blade, show me kills. Beautiful. That is very good to not have to worry about that. Then the corpses. So this guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, which is 1, 2. This guy's gonna go here. So we can put here, here, here. And this way, guaranteed, no matter what, all 3 of these guys will be wounded. There's just no way for me to reach this guy. Because he won't be walking in, because this frozen corpse will have walled off. But we get the elite wounded. I could push him away so that we're not brittled. I kind of like that. And then hopefully this guy walks through here. And then I can jump here and immobilize the elite. I could jump here and immobilize these 2. I could go here and immobilize the elite. I think I like the idea of immobilizing 2. I would take Retaliate 2. And an attack 3 from a Living Bones. Oh, and this guy hasn't gone yet. So Retaliate 2 and an attack for 3. Okay, at least I get a little bit of damage, and I prevent an attack for 3. We'll be in ranged mode. I'm just going to Amulet now. And now the Frozen Corpse can't do anything next turn. Oh. He's going to push me onto his friend. Well, I definitely did not see that. That's so bad. Oh, good. He didn't push me into his buddy. Still bad, but he didn't walk through the thing to get wounded. That's so sad. And now Gem is in a really weird spot. I think just Scarab Flight, push the elite into the hazard, and push this guy away. I can't see anything else being much better. Play that with Heal Self. Blink Blade, what is the play? Oh, man. Okay. We go for a Fluid Knight. I don't have Strength of the Abyss. Uh-oh. Alright, we know this gate guy is not attacking. He could get this cone card, though. That would be really bad. I probably just Fluid Knight something for the most damage I possibly can, and maybe it's just like move here, Lingering Rot, Fluid Knight, Wound Sword this guy, and try to kill him. Blink Blade, I think, comes out of the invisibility. Maybe it's just move with Kinetic Transfer. Move with Kinetic Transfer and Poison Self and hit both of these guys. Or move with Kinetic Transfer, make both of these guys suffer, and then wound this guy, and they all suffer too. I like that, it's just a little bit late. So we don't get the 1 Kinetic Transfer damage, instead we just go at 19. Alright. Shield and heal Living Bones means that we don't get hit, at least. And so Blink Blade is going to go here. Wound this guy. And then make them suffer 6. Deathwalker is going to poison. I don't want to accidentally kill this guy because then this Frozen Corpse would reach me with his move 1. So maybe I target here? Because if I crit, it kills the Living Bones. Which would be bad, but if I don't crit, I really want to kill the Living Bones next turn. Blink Blade's out of time tokens. Geminate is stuck in ranged mode. But I could be standing right here on Gem. I think we just risk critting this guy. Good. That's very good. Now Geminate hits these two. I would love big damage here. It's not big damage, but it is damage. This guy just has move 1, so I move here. And he'll actually run this way. He definitely should have run this way. Well, I guess not. I guess not. Okay. So I move and switch to melee, and I attack these two with Firefly Swarm. That's good. I go fast, I move over with Blurry Jab, make this guy suffer 1, and I attack this guy for 4, theoretically. We just go fast and multi-target. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, show me kills. Beautiful. That's a shadow. And another mark. Ah, dang. Definitely don't want to move all shadows 6. Definitely don't want to move in to give him multi-target. Geminate hits these two from where she is. 0s. Okay. Crit the other way would have been huge, but it's fine. If I move here, this guy sees move here. If I move here, I'll go here, and then I just need Blinkblade to kill this guy. Blinkblade has move 2, suffer 1. And then attack for 4 with heavy sword. Excellent. Excellent. This first room honestly could not have gone much better. Oh, crap. I take it back. Miss. What? 1, 2. I mean, okay. It got the... Okay, so yeah. I've seen this bug before, and I just want to test it. I think it wouldn't happen if I don't use my leather armor. Let's just see. He's still going to just push me into here, and I'm going to have to lose a card. But if I just don't use the leather armor... Okay. Well... It still shouldn't have pushed me here. But it's fine with me. Yeah, so... In this scenario, from what I've seen, if they're strengthened or... I think the way like it does it for some reason is it adds a rolling +2 push at the beginning of every attack. And so when it does disadvantage, it gives like rolling +2 push twice because it pulled 2 modifiers with the disadvantage. Which definitely is not right, but... That's just what it does. Alright, this guy's already marked, so we don't really care. We'll just move a shadow for 5 towards the next room. And we might as well go fast, why not? Oh. I do not reach him. I was thinking I had played Hornet Stinger, which is the move 3 bottom. That's fine, though, because I'll just move here, make him suffer, hit him, grab the loot, because Deathwalker's moving a shadow with her bottom, and get my 5th shadow? Is that only my 4th shadow? Feels like I should have 5, but I guess I'd just move all shadows for 2 now. Alright, it ended there, so I definitely only have 4. Yeah, I did have Hornet Stinger. Oh well. And we just long rest. I mean, when you play this physically, you can decide whether or not they push you into the hazards, so... I'm all for it having a little bit of a bug and going the wrong way. I only got 1 XP. That's not very good. Makes me want to drop Experimental Adjustment, because you can't get XP with it. If I play these losses, that's worth 3. If I add Overdrive, that's worth 5. Then that means that I need 7 Blurry Jabs and Twin Strikes throughout the level. Which is possible. We could drop Sand in the Hourglass. Even though I really, really like that card. And it pairs pretty well with Deathwalker. Drop Shadow Step. Probably not ever doing that. Can long rest, and Blinkblade will just... 1, 2, 3. Move 3, loot 1. And here I'll just move 2 and grab the loot. And with move 2, move all shadows 1... I can rest in Shade Gem. Hey, Viral. Move 3, loot 1. And I guess I can open the door here? I like my ranged cards for the most part. Drop Flailing Tendrils. We just dropped Sand in the Hourglass, so those two cards pair pretty well together. Alright, Blinkblade will run in and go invisible. Let's see, I could go 1, 2, 3, 4 with Kinetic Transfer, and then I save Blurry Jab, which might be nice to save. I'll go late in ranged mode and attack something and pull it in. And I will go late with Dark Fog and move a shadow for 5 and attack with Fluid Knight. Actually, I'll go early with it. Make sure I do this myself so that it doesn't slide me into the hazard like it looked like it wanted to. Ugh, that is pretty disgusting looking. 4 Snow Imps. I guess only 1 elite. Living Bones is shielding. Frozen Corpse is moving a lot. So I think I just target the Frozen Corpse here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Use this back shadow. Not amazing. Alright, I'm gonna have to back out to be able to hit him, but we just run away from these Snow Imps, I think. So just right here is good. Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to use these hazards, but that's fine. I think I don't pull him in. Push 2 for him doesn't push me anywhere scary, so I can just go for a late... I could go late Disarm or a late... Yeah, let's go late Disarm. Blinkblade is going for a late double hit while slow, and then the next turn, hopefully a Blurry Jab or something. I don't know. I need this Living Bones to move a lot into this next room, which he could move like 5, ideally. Let's see. I could teleport to a shadow. Let's go late and teleport to a shadow. Alright, move 4 is good. Move and heal is good, although it's a lot of move. Oh, and actually no, heal is bad. Dang, if I had moved shadows and Lingering Rotted, if I could get a shadow here and get 5 hits, that would have been amazing. I guess... So I can ranged attack with Forceful Spirits. I could teleport in and just attack for 2. Frozen Corpse hasn't gone yet, so if I go here, he moves and hits me. Dang. It's definitely not worth it to Lingering Rot just for 1 hit. This guy got all of his damage and his wound healed off. This is really bad. This is really bad. I'm gonna go here and attack for 2. And this way I don't get any weird shenanigans with him pushing me into a hazard. He'll just come down here. He does get a plus, though. Oh. Oh, I didn't see him pushing me that way. I just saw him pushing me this way. I always forget Icy Terrain and push. And now I'm just gonna lose. Dang. That is brutal. Alright, do I want ranged mode or melee? I guess I want melee. So I'll move here. Dang it. I really would have liked to kill there. Let's see. Blinkblade could get the kill. I think, though, I like grabbing this heal the most. Oh, no. This is really, really bad if it's Snow Imp attack. Please just show me not Snow Imp attack. Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't even know what I could have done. Dang. And his Living Bones attack. Please show me 2 kills. Good. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Snow Imp goes first. And then Frozen Corpse, and then Living Bones. So, if I move here, the Snow Imp will push Blinkblade, and I go into the corner over here. Then Frozen Corpse will attack Gem and push somewhere here. And then Living Bones will go into Gem and doesn't kill, I think. Good. We live that. We don't want to give him extra push, so we don't use the leather armor. Oh, and now he goes to Deathwalker because it pushed me there. Oh, and Deathwalker... Of course. Of course. I just never see this level correctly. Well, it's theoretically possible for Blinkblade and Geminate to solo the last room, I guess. Which is not something that I particularly want to test. I can Dark Fog Wave of Anguish. Man, Black Barrage Wave of Anguish would be so much better, though. Maybe I just, this turn, move Shadows. Okay. That's good. So I hit this guy and push him here. And I hit this guy. He's not attacking. Man, why couldn't we have gotten this last turn? Okay, he goes there. So I move 2. Move Shadows. And then I attack this guy. Blinkblade has a lot of cards. Unfortunately, the boss is going to have extra health, and there are going to be a ton of enemies in the next room. And going invisible doesn't help me very much. But maybe there's a way. Maybe. Deathwalker here, short rests, and Wave of Anguishes. And gets off a couple hits. Oh, I'm immobilized. Maybe I drag down bottom to disarm him. I don't know what Blinkblade can do. Probably just move 3, loot 1. Fluid Knight is fine, because I want to play Wave of Anguish. Oh, wait. Boots to underspeed. Okay, this guy is hitting me. I really wish I knew how much damage he was going to take. What is this guy doing? Move 4. So he'll go 1, 2. I feel like I have to disarm here. And I lose a turn of stamina, but it's the only way to guarantee I don't die. Looks like I maybe didn't even need to, though. Show me crit. No. Alright, so that guy's alive. Is he gonna go kill Geminate? Alright, I guess I needed the disarm. And then this shadow unfortunately can't reach. Oh, this is so bad. Move there, move here, and now this guy goes 1, 2. 1, 2, because... No, he'll go after Blinkblade. But he'll go 1, 2, and then push me into the hazard. I hate this level. I hate this level so much. I just don't even know what I can do besides hope for -2 or miss. Both characters would need it to be -2 or miss. Dang, I really, really needed Deathwalker to kill them there with that loss. Mind Spike is a really good card. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, Scarab Flight is also a really good card for this scenario. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, that's 1 kill. So Deathwalker's dead body is right there in that hex. And it's alive for now. I should have Spyglassed. That was terrifying. And I don't have my loot card. Oh, I don't have anything. I have to play Hornbeetle Carapace because we have to get some good losses in this next room is the only way. Unfortunately, I don't have Firefly Swarm. I don't have Hail of Thorns. Well, we'll just have to see. We'll have to make something work. Oh, dang. I almost got the battle goal. Ooh, Blink Blade cards are terrifying. Maybe I just can't play Drive Recharge. We'll keep it for the late while invisible, I guess. We're gonna need a Cascading Reaction loss. We're gonna need... We're gonna need everything, because it's gonna be... It's like 2... I think it's like a 27 health boss, 2 elite snow imps, and 2 living bones. That is a lot to try to tear through. We need kinetic transfers push for the living bones. Maybe I don't need drive recharge. I just don't, I can't afford to play it. But going fast 4 times in a row sounds like it maybe would be needed. I don't know. Move 3, get right in front of the door, and move 1, 2, 3 while slow. 4 while slow. Open the door with a blurry jab and a twin strike. Let's see. Gem, I guess long rests. Because I would really love to pick the perfect card. And I think I'm going to open with Blurry Jab Twin Strike, because Poison Dagger into a Spyglass second Twin Strike hit maybe just kills a Snow Imp. Maybe. And just going in invisible I don't see as being that good. We drop Reshape the Guys. And we've got 4 and 4 cards. I do have Icebound Quills and Reckless Jabs losses both. We'll go in late. Go in late and maybe attack for 2, but set up a double hit with Mind Spike into my Embrace next turn. And an attack for 2 is an attack for 4 right now. Blink Blade moves in a lot.
You finally get a glimpse.
Alright. Multi-target on Snow Imps. Hitting hard on Living Bones. Boss is hitting hard. And there's a Frozen Corpse. And everybody's just hitting. Okay, so it's only 1 Living Bones. Dang, so I could have gone for the kill on the Living Bones this turn. I think I just go here and I target the Snow Imp, like I was saying. Poison. Okay, that's a pretty good crit. Do I want to go into the corner? Then the Living Bones doesn't target Blink Blade, and it is an attack for 4. And now I just Spyglass this. I don't use the Heavy Sword. Ha 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 ha. What a beautiful Spyglass. Alright. A Snow Imp going down is very good. Dang, move 3 just barely doesn't... 1, 2, 3. Just barely doesn't reach. But I go to this Hex. Living Bones would go here and hit me. I go to this Hex. And then next turn I double target this Snow Imp. And if we can get them out, maybe with pushes and pulls with the hazards. Although I lost Scare of Flight, didn't I? We just need to let the altar take some hits. That's a really bad 10 damage. I mean, oh, whoops. I'm losing a card to that instead. We'll just have to go back for it. I meant to select which card to lose. Why did it turn me into melee mode? Oh, because I played move 3 instead of default move 2. Well, whoops, that is not the mode I wanted to be in at all. It's not that bad. Geminate will lose Hornet Stinger instead of the thing taking 10 damage. Okay, and so now it's move 3 switch, and I guess just attack with Reckless Jab. Oh, it's not amazing. And Blink Blade, is it short rest or long? Only 21 health on the boss is better than I thought it was going to be. If I short rest, I could like move over here and kinetic transfer this guy. But then I would have to go slow the following turn. I think I just take my long rest this turn and I can go fast twice in a row and get some cascading reactions off maybe. Snowump's attacking again. Boss isn't attacking is good. Do I have any hope of killing this thing? I move here. And I poison wound myself. Wow, that's so almost killed. I have regenerate, so I don't even need to Amulet of Life because I'm not getting hit here. Okay, Blink Blade can kill this with just like a Suffer 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could move there with Kinetic Transfer next turn. I could move there and I could pay a token to push this guy for 3. That's not that good though. Maybe I drop Twin Strike. Although the burst on it can be really nice. We'll drop Temporal. Or drop Invisibility. Alright, so Blink Blade runs over Cascading Reaction, Kinetic Transfer. Move 1, 2, 3, 4. Suffer, dies. Suffers 1. Attacks for 3. Maybe Poison Wound. And then moves over here and attacks and Poison Wounds. And then here I double attack this guy. Or I go after the boss and could potentially get the boss. Okay, I think I double target the boss. Dang it, the Snowup isn't poisoned, so he lives. This is fine. Okay, 4 damage is fine. Move 4. I don't have to go here now that this guy healed up, but maybe I still just do go here. The only difference would be that I could... Well, I can target the boss now that he's not invisible. I would really love to get good damage into the boss. So let's go here. Make these two guys suffer. Hit here. Okay, wound on the wounding attack. Move here. Hit here with everything. He has Retaliate 5. Oh, he has extra Retaliate this turn. Okay. Blink Blade's getting hit for 5 here. I think instead of attacking the boss, which is what I wanted to do, I move here. And now I attack this guy. Dang, I didn't kill him. But now he just hits gem and then dies the following turn. Why did he die? Okay. Works for me. Absolutely works for me. Blink Blade runs 1, 2, 3 and hits the Living Bones with a Blurry Jab Twin Strike. Oh, I do not want to lose into my Embrace. Did I have fire out? I think it was that card, but he only suffers the damage if he does the move, and I didn't set fire, I don't think. I did kinetic transfer bottom, not top. I'm gonna lose a different card. Oh no. Okay, that's really bad. Oh, okay. I just lose. Well, no, I don't lose. But that's so bad. I can't play either of these losses now. All I can do is move here and attack here, move to attack 2, and then I have to long rest to switch into range mode. That's so bad. Maybe the boss can miss. Oh, that's so bad. I should have just lost that one card. Okay, I guess at least I didn't miss that. Maybe Blink Blade crits here. Yeah, I could double hit Rhymeheart, but then I die to retaliate. I think it's best to just come here. I get attacked for 4 though. But if I crit or +2. Okay, that's +1 is so good there. Disadvantage. Oh, -2. Beautiful. Oh. Dang. Alright, Blink Blade gets 1 more turn. He did 5 damage, right? I think we lose a card instead of 5. Gem has to long rest and switch to range mode, and then in range mode it's just Mind Spike into my Embrace and it's my final turn. This guy dies to the wound, so Blink Blade long rests, and he can move over and Twin Strike the boss and hit him twice. We have a chance. Him healing off of the wound and poison is really bad, but good. Alter survives. I just want to go as fast as possible, right? So I go out Blurry Jam. I don't know, Kinetic Transfer does 1 more damage. And it's only 4 points slower. I don't think he has an initiative card that makes it matter. And then Gem has a card to lose if he goes fast. Alright, Blink Blade. Kill him. Come on, Blink Blade. Show me the crit. Actually, let's... Well, I want to move to get that 1 experience point. Oh, that's not a crit. Geminate. crit? If this is a miss. If this is a miss. Everything except miss kills. Okay. Well, we won. Even if that guy hadn't died, it would have been fine, because I would have just lost Selfless Offering to damage, and everything would have been exactly the same. Yeah, never a doubt. I hate this scenario. I never see the monsters pushing correctly with the icy terrain and pushing into stuff. We did not get good loot. I just got a Snow Thistle, which I already had 2 of. Poor Deathwalker got so abused there. Man, and I just got a bunch of gold. We got a ton of gold, though. Ugh. But yeah, even if that guy hadn't died to wound, or like just died to 1 extra damage for some reason when he shouldn't have, Gem could have lost a card, and then he was wounded and would have died the following turn. Let's see. Everybody has some, so we'll just... Oh yeah, we can just do it like that. That's fine. And then gold... Maybe Deathwalker doesn't care that much, because she got her gold item already. He was only supposed to suffer if he moved, but also there wasn't fire. Because I played Kinetic Transfer bottom, not top. We got the Barracks upgrade. That's pretty good. So I have no idea why he died. But I think it was that card where they suffer if they move. So maybe being wounded is treated as fire being set because he's on fire. I don't know. Either way, we made it through. And even without having our level 2 card. So let's make sure we put that on for Blink Blade, take out Overdrive. And where to? Avalanche, Edge of the World, Crystal Trench. We need to put in a character for kill 2 Algox guards, 2 Lurker Claw Crushers, and go to the Edge of the World. We've got so much money and resources. Spend 10 on Blink Blade. So much stuff. Just take it all from Blink Blade. Money bags. Deathwalker can pick up Spyglass. And then is missing a one-handed item, but I guess a Protective Scepter is better than nothing, right? Then Oh. Why would I say a Protective Scepter is better than nothing when I could get a heavy sword? That was dumb. You know, I never used this Crude Spear. Let's try Crude Spear on Gem. And that actually would have done well for me in the previous level, because I could have used it to use my melee losses to range. Oh, okay. So the Snow Imp created fire at 5 initiative on the turn before. That is hilarious. Okay. Makes sense. Works for me. Most definitely works for me. Just a whole bunch of Snow Thistle, nothing else. Yeah, Crystal Trench is a good level to play. Good level to play with lots of characters. We can take a Fist there, I think. And maybe we just go with these 4 characters. 5 herbs? Let's do 5 herbs. Do I want to go for a different starting item? I don't know. Oh. Wait, but I needed a Lurker Claw Crusher character. So let's make a Banner Spear. And drop... What was Drifter's goal? 150 experience. Alright. We'll make a Banner Spear. And then we'll just force it to be kill 222. Come on. There we go. And we're ready to go. Oh, but I wanted to put a fist in. This is a fine level for fist. I guess until Fist has Brittle, though, he's not as good. Let's see. Banner Spear has to come to kill 2 Claw Crushers. I guess I don't have to have a Deathwalker, but I really like Fluid Knight, especially now that I have Heavy Sword, Spyglass, Metallic Scrap Sword into the boss. Yeah, Deathwalker sounds really good here. Maybe we drop Geminate. We'll have push and pull from the other characters. Although I want to try this Crude Spear. Alright, we'll just leave Fist behind. There's no particular reason he needs to play this level. There aren't tons of loot piles, so he won't get tons of herbs.
Road ahead of you is blocked by a
Nice pelt.
Alright, we lost 2 hide, but we gained a +1 sticker on hide, I think. I want as much loot as possible to increase my odds of getting this Axe Nut. Although I thought there was Arrowvine here at Snow Thistle. That's fine. 1 or more cards each time you rest. 3 or more loot tokens. Be targeted by 3 or more enemies. 3 or fewer cards. 2 or more enemies in the same round. 7 or fewer experience points. It's really possible to not gain experience on Blink Blade. You just have to not play like Cascading Reaction. 3 or fewer cards would also probably be pretty free though. I just need 1 perk to get a new skill point, so we'll go for that. Fewer loot tokens, Overkill by 4, or Wallflower. It's not a bad Wallflower scenario or a bad Wallflower character, and Miser. So we got some pretty good stuff. Need to make sure and give Banner Spear both of the Claw Crushers in the first room. Also, I kind of want to replay that previous scenario and just go to the end and get the chest, because it unlocks the side scenario. And I would not mind going and playing a side scenario, depending on which one. Like, the Raised by Wolves one is kind of fun. Alright. So I need to kill this Claw Crusher and this Claw Crusher with Banner. Wow, there are so many enemies. 6 lurkers. That's crazy. Alright, if we move our characters up to here, only 2 can hit. But then it also means that we have to tank every turn. Let's get a Rallying Cry banner right here. Let's move up. I don't know. We might put the Rallying Cry banner behind. Let's go late and just AoE heal. And just hit. Or maybe double hit. What does Geminate want to do? This first room should be the most difficult, I think. Which makes me kind of want to just like throw Hornbeetle Carapace for bonus damage. Maybe I'll just go for a late disarm or immobilize. They can all be immobilized. 6 enemies makes me almost think that I could call to the Abyss here. And we're ready. Let's see what happens. Ooh. All of them moving and hitting one with all attacks. Okay, this is a bad start. So we'll throw the Banner of Strength behind. Or maybe I should have done Banner of Hope. Alright, +2 is a very good start. Okay, that guy not hitting is nice. Dang. Could have leather armored the second hit. Oh, this guy's gonna hit Deathwalker now. Or Banner Spear. At least he's the normal, but man, that's so much damage already. Alright. We can get a decent immobilize. Move here and immobilize these two. Bonus damage into the low guy. New run is okay. The last level, it really, really looked like we were dead. Deathwalker exhausted to cards very, very early into the level. But somehow Blinkblade and Geminate were able to solo the second half. Well, duo. They were able to duo the second half and make it work. Heal up. And just attack for 2. Ooh, nice wound. Alright. Banner Spear has to get the kill on that thing, but that's not happening yet. These guys are immobilized, so we are just going fast and backing away. Go fast, hit, and mark and back away. These guys are in an unbreakable wall. Oh, but I can't push this guy away. But maybe he just dies. Is the hope, I think. Geminate is now in ranged mode, and I guess we'll just back off and attack and switch. They are in a Firefly Swarm, but I don't know if that sounds worth it. This guy's probably already dead. I don't think it is worth it. Here, maybe if I just go fast and do some damage into this guy, he could be low enough to die. Maybe. Alright, so Deathwalker marks this guy. Good. And moves up here. Blink Blade hits hard here. Good. And then I don't need to back off. Backing off doesn't get me anything. Now Banner Spear increases her damage. And we'll just pull zeros on both and kill him. We get the Shadow, and that's one Claw Crusher kill on Banner Spear. And then here, I just back out. Attack this guy, and do not pull him in. Oh. What damage. Oh. There are 3 Claw Crushers. Okay, cool. Well, Banner Spear only needs to kill 2 of them. I guess I like trying to go as late as possible in Hornet Stingers these guys, or maybe go as late as possible in Icebound Quills something. We'll just see if going late is going to be enough to get a hit off. But either way... Ooh, a big Flailing Tendrils wound sounds nice. A Cascading Reaction could happen in this room. I'm kind of thinking just Blurry Jab this guy. So... Deathwalker. I could just go fast and tag. Yeah, I'll go fast and tag on Deathwalker. And then Blink Blade. What if Blink Blade goes for a slow kill at 47? I kind of like it, even though it sounds dumb. And then what if I just back up and regroup here? Okay. So this guy is a soldier. He's moving. So right now he would go here and hit these two. If I back up, he goes here and hits the Banner of Strength. Claw Crusher is moving 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I don't back up, I get attacked for... Oh, dang, this is the elite too. So I get attacked for 2 and poisoned, and then I get attacked for 3 from this guy. Dang it. So I just have to potentially sack the Banner. And Blink Blade's gonna get hit really hard too. This is bad. Kill this guy? Crit would kill him. Ah, not quite. Dang, I should have gone just slightly faster on somebody. Blink Blade only takes 1 here. These guys moved a lot. Oh! Okay, this guy didn't get a chance to go yet. So... Dang, but he walled off and now I can't hit. But if I move here... So I can attack for 4 more, but it would be a loss, or I can go for the disarm. I think I prefer the disarm right here. Oh. Or I can prevent the attack this turn using this crude spear that I just picked up for this basically exact purpose. And we pick up the kill, and look at that. Crude spear already came in handy, which is an item that I almost never use. Cool. And now Blink Blade has this whole suffer stuff going on. Move here, make this guy suffer. I think I'll just attack for 2 so I'm not muddled. Okay. Alright, they're chunky. None of them lost any shield. They just have permanent 2 shield. That's rough. I can hit them all with Hornet Stinger, so why would I not do that? I could also wound them all, but it would wound everything except for Banner Spear. Let's see, what can Banner Spear do? If Blinkblade gets out of the way, I could Pincer move. What can Blinkblade do quickly? Blinkblade could go in and just do AoE damage with Experimental and Cascading. Maybe, or Kinetic. Maybe I prefer Wounding. Maybe I could go in and push away with Kinetic Transfer, actually. It would take both of my tokens, but it actually sounds kind of nice, potentially. And then I'll just go invisible, and we get the AoE damage. Here, I'm just going to Fluid Knight somebody. And then next turn, I can Forceful Spirits multiple targets. And then here, am I just ranged damage? Am I just combined efforting? Am I tip of the spearing? I don't see a good tip of the spear for this turn, so let's go for a combined effort and then try to set up a tip of the spear for the following turn with a pull. Move 3 and move 2. So we poison everybody, which is really good. And we just pull 3+1s out of nowhere for a 6 damage Hornet Stinger. And then do I back off? I'm gonna back to the side? Maybe? Maybe that's dumb. Blinkblade goes here? Wait, I should really take my time and figure this out. So, Deathwalker is going to attack this guy for 5 with Wound and Heavy Sword and Advantage and everything, and the Banner of Strength. So we could maybe even just kill this guy. Banner Spear is also going to hit him for 3, but that means I need somebody next to him. And Banner's just moving 2 with bottom. So that means that I want Blinkblade here. If I send Blinkblade here and this guy just has a move 2, nobody... This guy can't hit anybody with just his move 2. So we don't need to push or anything. Also standing here... Oh, this guy's going to go here to hit these 2. That's alright. That's not that bad. I could try to get the kill on this Claw Crusher. But we would much rather get the kill on the Elite if we could, right? Don't crit. Did that use my Spyglass? Rude. It robbed me of my Spyglass. I think I'm just gonna move this to the next room. I move and combined effort +2. Dang. Oh no. It's only attack for 3. Sucker. This is just push 1, right? Yeah, push 1 wouldn't do anything. Okay. And then now, yeah, this guy does hit, but we can disadvantage it, and we barely dodge the crit. Okay. We're still alive. It's not pretty, but we're still alive. I mean, it's gotta just be move 2, heal 2, right? Oh. Alright, go fast, attack, get some wounds out. I definitely did not get a tip of the spear set up. I could hit this guy, but... Well, if Blinkblade gets out of the way... No. No, there's no good way to get any tip of the spear, anythings. If Blinkblade comes here, then I could tip of the spear this guy. We have Dark for multi-target Forceful Spirits, so I'm just hoping for a couple kills relatively quickly. Oh no. That is really bad. Oh, and I already used my boots. Dang it. Do we live that? Ah. No. Oh, that's 2 cards. Dang it. Oh, I threw. And they gain infinite shield. Dang it. Man, that was super unlucky. And now even worse, like, I just don't even know how I deal with this guy. Blinkblade can move over here to be this guy's focus, but Geminate can't get away. Maybe Geminate plays move 3? Dang it. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a pretty decent crit. Crit over here would have just, like, killed if I'd used all the items. And that would have been better. Alright, crit and +2 in the same turn. That's a pretty decent cascading reaction. Oh, Banner still gets a turn. Okay. So I target this guy. Good. And now Gem. I want to be in ranged mode, so melee attack for 2 and I draw a +2? Nah, +1 doesn't do anything. But I move 2, heal 2. Alright, go as fast as I can. Maybe hit, probably not. Blinkblade doesn't have any tokens. Do I want a short rest or long rest? I think... Can Banner kill both? Is there any... I mean, I can step here and Unbreakable Wall both. It's definitely not guaranteed to kill, though. Oh. And I dropped Unbreakable Wall. Is there a set for a charge I can do? Like, step here, pull... Dang it, of course it's attack. Alright. If I... Okay. I'm going to set for the charge, step here, pull this guy in. He suffers the 2, and now he dies to the wound. Geminate would love to loot and get stuff, but instead is just going to hit here and get a 0. Yes, thank you. Oh, but Banner didn't get the 2 kills, did she? I don't know who killed the other Clock Rusher. Maybe she did. I don't think so, though. Oh, those were both Clock Rushers. So she didn't. I'm going to undo it then, because I would have to replay this scenario to get that retirement. And I don't want to have to do that. So... but then it's not guaranteed is the problem. Alright, we can just sacrifice the Banner of Strength. And now she got 2 kills. And if we're just sacrificing the Banner of Strength, does that mean I just regenerate? Because I'll just go fast and kill it next turn. Alright, and we just move on. And Banner lost 4 cards in the first room. It's a painful hit. Alright, we're not dead. It just wasn't good. I like Temporal Displacement's bottom range to attack for the boss, since he has Retaliate when you're in melee. I also like Power Leak for getting there. I do not hate the idea of just sending Blink Blade in and just opening the door real quick to get the boss to come out and come towards us. Dang, just the one shadow. But it's all the way over there. All the way over there already. I guess I just go fast and I just attack this guy for 2. And then I'll pick up his loot. And then Blink Blade will just make his way towards the next room. Oh, dang, we also played Cascading Reaction. That's alright. It's not the end of the world. And then Gem is healing and Banner is healing. Kills? No, it does not. But he's not attacking, so we can just... Or he's not moving. So we can go here and he dies to wound next turn. And Banner helps us get to the next room faster. Ooh. Let's just heal everybody a little bit. Works for me. And Gem played no losses. That's crazy that I lost 4 cards on Banner Spear and none on Geminate. Hornet Stinger still sounds good to get a nice big poison. Harvest the Essence we can drop. And all of a sudden I'm healthy again. Deathwalker is easiest, she goes fast and just moves and picks up loot. Blink Blade, do I go ahead and open the door? I'm gonna get closer to the door first. Do I have a move 3 while slow? I do. And then here we're just healing up. And we can set Hornbeetle now. I'll get slightly closer. This shadow is probably not going to affect the rest of the scenario. I wish I had Strength of the Abyss. Okay, so now we go late and switch. We go in and invisible. We move Shadow and Fluid Knight. I won't be able to teleport in until something has died, but maybe that's fine. So Blink Blade runs in and goes invisible. Okay, standstill cards on the Mind Snipper I like. I would love it if they just, like, stand still over here for a long time, because they do have multiple standstills. And then if we just fought these guys one at a time, that would be real nice. Let's get... We're probably going to do a lot of kiting here. I would actually have loved to get one of the Mind Snippers. That actually would have been better. The Elite only hits for one more than the normal, but I get a wound ticking. So let's go ahead and hit this Elite. Is it going to give me my Spyglass this time? Yeah, I don't know why it didn't give me my Spyglass earlier. They've already gone. So if I move 3, I can get 1 poison off with Hornet Stinger. It's worth it. Alright. It did some damage. And this next turn we just go faster than all their move cards and back out. And so Mind Spike, I guess, with just Into My Embrace. Or I could hit both of these guys and push this one away with Scarab Flight. And then I don't switch. I'm also going to go at 27 and just risk them going at 23 and moving up and hitting me. I'm just going to long rest Blink Blade here. Unfortunately, I can't do much here, so I'll just move my Shadow. And here I'll go late and attack at range. Dang, Mind Snippers are moving, and Soldiers did get their 23. But I think this one in the back won't reach me. This is the Elite, so we'll go ahead and use the disadvantage. Nice. Not bad at all. I do not want to switch, so I'll just back up here and hit these two. And push. And there's a chance they don't reach next turn. Oh, Banner doesn't reach, does she? Because of the push. Dang. Oh well. Deathwalker is just going to move this Shadow. Maybe I should have picked up the loot. And unfortunately, Mind Snippers move in. Blink Blade gets his rest. I think I'm going to drop Reckless. Blink Blade's #1 goal here, I think, is just to get like a wound or 2 off on these guys. But I'll just come here and make them all suffer. I could push this guy through the traps, but I want to save the traps for the boss. So I'm just going to come here and go invisible on them, and then the next turn maybe go at 52 and Blurry Jab. I don't know, we'll see. Long rest, I'll get to move the Shadow for 3. Probably just running away. And probably just running away. Okay, they're all standing still. I guess that means that I go in. Especially because I would love... Oh. I'm going to move in one more because I would love to hit that Elite. I can just go here and I hit the Elite. Oh, wow. That really does not do much damage, given that he's not poisoned. But Geminate also hits him pretty decently this turn. And can double hit now that I don't need to back out. I could send Blinkblade back to make these guys over here suffer, but I think my other characters are in a good enough spot that I'd rather just get the damage on the Mind Snippers. And I don't know, maybe pushing this guy through the traps and killing him would have been worth it. But I know the boss is going to have a lot of health. Is this not Hornbeetle Carapace buffed? Yeah, it was Hornbeetle Carapace buffed, he just had that much shield. Dang. It missed anyway, so... Crit? +1, does that deal? It did 1 damage. Deathwalker, we will drop Lingering Rot. Okay. Blinkblade. Going late fast here is so risky. I'm just going to go late slow. And we'll do a couple attacks and maybe we draw the 0 wounds. Would be nice. These characters, I probably just want to be ready to back out. Although, a drag down is pretty good here. So we'll go fast and see what we can get. And then here it's just short rest and run. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just go late and Black Barrage the Shadow. Run far, fast, and Javelin. Okay. They're all moving a lot, but I think I have enough movement. Dang it. I really want this elite dead. Beautiful. Just like that. And then we'll just run a lot. And then, yeah, Mind Snippers are moving and hitting. Everybody's moving and hitting, so I just back out. Yeah, I just lose 1 turn of stamina by not switching, and that's worth it. Alright, Blinkblade will target this elite and hope to get a wound on him. Crit an attack for 1, unfortunate. Okay. That's really good damage while slow. And I will just move shadows. I'm gonna short rest Gem, play my 2 cards here. Maybe I want to Fluid Knight this guy. Blinkblade is going to go fast and probably just double hit. Yeah, going right after Deathwalker is good because I can see who I need to damage. Oh, whoops. Mind Spike, I really like that card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ranged cards. Let's lose a different one. Alright. Draining Pincers is my move and switch melee, which is really annoying. But we are in a drag down currently, and I like that. A fast drag down. Dang. Retaliate is bad for Blinkblade, especially with the dark. And the muddle. Alright, well, it's 5 Retaliate, so we're not going to do the ranged attack. Buff my damage and kill this guy. Nice crit. Just keep this guy away. Oh, I should have backed off because I'm going range mode. Deathwalker. We attack. Why does it do that with the camera? It's so annoying. This guy. Good. He goes down. Pick up this loot token that I left forever ago. Blink Blade kills with a -1. Nice. And we get the -1. And a loot token. And we're very slowly but surely working our way through. I'm surprised it's only round 14. It feels like it's been a lot longer than that. Back off and just hit the guy as hard as I can. And then I transform back with Hornet Stinger next turn. Blink Blade. I can long rest. What's this guy gonna do to me? There's no way he deals 8 damage. Here I just teleport onto this guy's face and just attack him. And I can long rest. And this should be good. I might as well use this shadow. It's worth 2 extra damage. Let's see. I could immobilize with Mind Spike, but no point. Better to just do some damage. And then now I can use my chest piece on Deathwalker, I think. I don't think I've used it yet. Yeah, 1 damage. I'll take the long rest for that 1 damage. Oh, and a curse. Alright, we just push this guy away, and he doesn't get to hit us. And then long rest. I wish Blink Blade was looking a little healthier. I'm not gonna lie. But we keep the cards that we need for the boss. And Deathwalker is going to have a hard time getting shadows. Well, she's not going to be able to get shadows. Because there aren't any more enemies. But here, I just buff my damage and hit at range. Here, I want to make sure that Geminate is able to get the attack off. So in fact, I'll go at 21. Here, we just move this shadow towards the door. And Blink Blade is going to go fast and wound this guy. The only thing is I would like to save Blurry Jab for getting to the next room. So what if I just Sand in the Hourglass him? It does way less damage, but he will die to it. And then I save my good cards for getting to the next room. And he's retaliating this turn, so that's perfect. Poison. Alright, it's going to take forever to get Geminate over there and kill the boss, but he shouldn't have too much health. I think he's going to be like 80, but I'm going to have a lot of traps to help me. Give me a shadow. Good. And then I can even get 1 more shadow. Yeah, maybe not. Well, but maybe. Blink Blade's just gonna run as far as he can. Actually, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it doesn't matter. And I'm almost dead here. I'm just going to go fast and run and hit the thing. Not dead, but exhausted. Big difference. We didn't have to deal with that disarm card at a super inopportune time, so that's good. Alright, Deathwalker is probably not going to get the tag, but that's alright. Oh, and we dodged the crit for the boss. And Blinkblade makes it to the door. With all of the traps in place. We'll just pick up loot. Dang, I have reshaped the guys, so I should have gone right there. Deathwalker can pick it up. We don't need that shadow. Alright. Banner is gone, but not forgotten. Deathwalker does pick up the shadow. I was expecting the 6-speed card, but I will take this. And Geminate can just slowly but surely make its way over there. I guess I've had a card in my hand each time I rested. That's pretty good, because it wasn't on purpose. Blinkblade. What is the boss doing?
The earthen tunnel event.
Move 3. Only 68 health. That is good. We have 30 damage of traps available. Oh, Wallflower, and I failed it. Dang it. Okay, I can go ahead and get the boss here. He never has any push, so we're safe to long rest. Nice. I'll boots just so that I get the wound on him before he goes. And hit him with a little bit of everything. Love it. I love the +2. Alright, he'll go down easy. And Blinkblade just doesn't even have to worry about these negative conditions. We'll drop Power Leak. I was thinking I needed the move 7 jump, but I guess not. And we'll keep big move cards. And push cards. And switch cards. Flailing Tendrils. I would love for Blinkblade to push into more than one trap this turn, but I don't think it's really possible. Yeah, with just a push 3 and no pulls or anything to go with it. But I mean, I probably just want to do that, right? Just push him into a trap. I can't imagine any reason I wouldn't. Ooh, nice. He's also going to suffer damage. So, push him into this trap. And then I'll activate Jump Boots myself. And just move over here. And he'll move 3 towards me, which makes him suffer 1. Made him suffer 2? Oh, okay, so I guess... Oh, they're supposed to suffer 2. I thought it was just suffer 1. Works for me. We'll We'll just pick up the loot. Nice, we found the axe nut. That's beautiful. I can eclipse. It's fine. And now I just move closer. Next turn I move 3 and into my embrace. I just go late and wait for him to come to me. And I can make him suffer with Sand in the Hourglass and Blurry Jab both. And then I long rest and move a shadow. Oh, having Scarab Flight for the push next turn would have been really good. Oh, and he's faster than me. I guess that means I don't have to get hit. Oh, nice. There's already a shadow on him. Alright, so I can just Fluid Knight and move a shadow. Run over and pull him. And short rest. I'll go after the other 2 characters and push him into a trap. And hit him at range. Blinkblade's cards just work perfectly here. We get a nice big chunky attack. And dodge the miss with the Spyglass. Love that. Another shadow as deep as possible. Geminate moves in and attacks. Does not pull. Blinkblade hits him at range, which is why we save this card. And then moves in with Kinetic Transfer. And double wounds him. And into the trap he goes. Maybe I should have saved the move 7 jump for getting the chest. Either way, I can just move 3 and Icebound Quills him here. Dang, if I had Kinetic Transfer and Temporal Displacement this turn, I could get over there and get the chest. I can also just teleport over with Forceful Spirits. I guess I won't play this loss on him because it would kill him if I crit. So Blinkblade will just make him suffer. Do I have a move 3 next turn? Yes, I do. And so I will just move towards this loot bag. Deathwalker is just going to teleport over here. And eat this shadow. Attack at disadvantage, but it does some damage. Take some retaliate, I'm not super concerned. Yeah. Oh, I don't have a move 3 though, do I? I don't have a move 3 to get to the chest. I can just do the disarm part. Oh, he probably can't be disarmed, can he? Oh, we were missing anyway. And no, he can't be disarmed. Oh well. Tank it. Easy. Blinkblade grabs the loot. Deathwalker. Yeah, no move 3. So we'll just move 2 and kill him next turn. Don't crit? Okay. Well, I'm just tanking extra damage for no reason. Ooh. Oh, Zealot. Okay, but I should have Zealot if I just short rest here. That should get me to 3 or fewer cards. Gem has so many cards. Okay, Blinkblade does have Zealot. And I already failed Wallflower, so we just grab the chest. And then pulling him is guaranteed to kill him. Oh, but I would rather get the loot. And Blinkblade needs to not exhaust for Zealot. So let's kill with this. Nice. And we get the chest. I feel like this is the first time I've ever played this level with 4 characters. Maybe not. Biting Gauntlet. That is actually not a bad item. That's one of the better random blueprints. It gives you Retaliate 2 on an attack. And so something comes up to hit you and you just say, suffer 2 damage. Which can be really nice. I mean, if you didn't have anything you wanted in your hand slot anyway. And I think you get it back on rest. Wow, that's a lot of experience. Here too. Wow, Blinkblade's almost 3 already. That's crazy. I think Blinkblade has played every level. We got Miser. Oh, and I messed up Sleeper. Dang it. That's alright. What did we get here? We got all of the herbs in the level. Blinkblade did so much damage. I guess that's counting the traps that he pushed into. And then Deathwalker's just getting more gold every time. I feel like Geminate makes that level, well, I don't know. Geminate really wasn't actually all that good there. In theory, it feels like Geminate, just all of the control works really well into all of the lurkers. And then push and pull obviously works really well with the traps on the boss at the end.
Your latest victory is the
this is the only one that's guaranteed to be an attack. Oh, but we got a morale. That's pretty good. And then we have buffed soldiers here, so we'll just use them and we can get them back. Really? Really? I wish it would show us what we pulled, because I would love to know, like, was it like miss and
you stand by Mayor
it could have been miss and -10, but like it would be really nice to know if you need to use your soldiers on the subsequent attacks. Did they fix this? No, they didn't. Okay, it was already showing the 10 XP, I guess. That was why the characters had gained so much. Because Blinkblade didn't level up, and he was 1 XP away. But we can grab... I kind of want to just grab Rolling +2 Regenerate. Just because when it happens, it's like always good. Alright, we've got a lot of resources. We can buy metal now. Yeah, absolutely. Knowing if the wreck is in the deck is huge. Yeah, I think I was calling it miss. It's definitely the wreck card. Because if you know that you don't have to use your advantage soldiers... Alright, let me double check that I got the 2 Claw Crushers, but I'm pretty certain that I did. I did get 2 Claw Crushers. We haven't killed any guards yet. Or bolt shooters. But we can make that happen. 5 Snow Thistle is just crazy. Also, it feels like Gem could own a lot of stuff here if she wanted. If it wanted. If they wanted. The 4 bag items, though, makes it hard to retire. Snow Thistle Axenut is Explosive Vial? Not a bad item. Alright, are we playing one more or going to sleep? Crystal Trench has good herbs. Oh, Avalanche has really good herbs. If I can just fight through and actually kill everything. Who would I want to take to Avalanche? Not the Fist. The Fist disappointed me. We don't want Blinkblade to, like, to get just oodles and oodles of experience. So maybe we'll take Blinkblade out. Deathwalker is really good there. Geminate should be pretty good there. Banner Spear should be pretty good there. So 3-man with this. It definitely does not feel like a Bone Shaper scenario to me. Although the Wraith wouldn't be bad. I'm content here. Let's build the logging camp. Who has hide? Everybody has a bit of hide. And 1 metal. Alright, Blinkblade out. And we go. To the Avalanche. Trying to get lots of herbs.
As you pull.
Alright. Kill an enemy not adjacent to you while you're adjacent to an enemy. Suffer damage while long resting. Become exhausted. They should really make it so that you can't draw this become exhausted on escape scenarios. Miser again. Don't mind that. Oh, 1 or more of each of the monster types when there are only 2. Please. Which just leaves us with suffering damage while we long rest. Which if we just have like 1 snow imp and we're full health, sounds fine. So these are pretty good battle goals. I think that these are good characters. We've got a lot of range damage. And this is a scenario where range damage is very, very good. Ooh. I do not have turn 1 healing, though. Everybody starts brittled, which could definitely be an issue. I could get a heal. Okay, I can go double heal with Selfless Offering and Harvest the Essence. And then I could heal with Regroup. Oh, my ranged attacks set elements. I could Tip of the Spear this guy. And maybe I just commit Deathwalker's Cloak. Oh, dang it. I wanted to bring Strength of the Abyss. I don't know why I don't have that card on me. I think this is going to be fine. Ranged attack. That's the card that screwed me last time. And it's not attack out of the Snow Imp. That makes me really want to target this Frost Demon instead, but... especially because it's heal, so this guy's just going to heal up. I guess unless I kill him, I could move and attack him, and I would... Ooh. Let's do that. Well, it means that I don't have Call to the Abyss up, though. I can make a Shadow with Call to the Abyss and move onto it with Shadow Step. This is not what I was intending, but I like it. Let's just guarantee the kill. Oh, we needed both. Very glad that I didn't just go for the... wound, which I considered. I'll move up here. He has ranged attack, but he's just going to hit Deathwalker, who is no longer brittled, so it's fine. Not amazing, but it's fine. And then here, I just back off and hit the Snow Imp, and would love to kill. If we kill the Snow Imp, then we don't need to worry about any elements being set, which is good. $36 is the second card versus 32. That's all fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I want to get a Shadow over there to deal with the Frost Demon. I was not intending to play Eclipse in this scenario, but maybe we will. I think for now, I'll just go fast and just hit both of these guys. Oh, I love seeing Frost Demons not attacking. That is my jam. Wow. Deathwalker has pulled the miss twice in 2 turns. Luckily, it was not a time that it matters at all. I think I'm going to get a wound on this guy. Oh, but I get retaliated on. And I'm brittled. But given that he's not attacking, it's the opportune time. Oh, but Snow Imp is attacking, and I didn't kill it. Dang it. It's only attacking for 1, so it only kills with a +2. So 1 in 19 chance. Good. I did get cursed, though. Alright, we go fast and we kill this bug, this Snow Imp. But if I switch, then I can't switch back. So we kill with this. Back off and ranged attack. And just ranged attack. Wow, same card. Actually, I think it was the other card last turn. It's hard to pick up the loot in this scenario, because if you end next to the snowdrifts, you suffer damage. And this guy now dies to wound. Does this get me Exterminator? Did I kill a Snow Imp already? Nice. Already have Exterminator done. In the first room. That is beautiful. Alright. Move and I guess attack. Move and just play it slowly. Regroup and heal. That'll be fine. And then now I can go ahead and Dark Fog Fluid Knight this guy. Oh, I'm immobilized. Everybody's immobilized. And we save the wound sword. Heal up Deathwalker. And just look at all that pretty loot going to waste. Alright, now I can move. If Deathwalker gets out of the way, I can pick up the loot. So I'll do that. Gem kits more gold. We just keep looting lots of gold. Deathwalker gets... That's a banner spear. It gets more gold. Yeah, it's literally been nothing but gold so far. Alright. Maybe just attack these 3 snowdrifts. And we take a nap. He's wounded, he'll go down. We played no losses. Not even a loss on Deathwalker, which is very strange. Alright. Got our miss out. Let's see. I can drop Combined Effort. I don't see any reason to play that. And we have Miser, so I don't want to leave the room. Given that everything is dead in this room, we'll just call to the Abyss. Long rest. I think I'll just hit this guy at range, and I'll have to suffer the 3, but I just back off and regroup the next turn. Nice, +2. Alright, we drop Flailing Tendrils. Don't need that wound. I'm just going to go melee mode here. I think I'll set Hornbeetle Carapace for this next room, because it can be tricky. And then here, I just back off and regroup. And Deathwalker will move Shadows and Deepening Despair. Don't need to use my spyglass. Yeah. No way we missed 3 times in the same room. And we're good to just heal up. Need to make sure to pick up this guy's gold pile before leaving the room. The thought of standing next to the snowdrifts and suffering 3 damage is just so scary. I probably just have to accept it, right? I mean, Deathwalker could teleport to the door, but that seems really bad. And I definitely don't want a Fluid Knight or anything. I think I'll just jump over. And I'll suffer some, but... Oh, I would suffer a lot because I have to pick up the loot. That's frustrating. And then I don't have my heal again. But I could open the door and just try to kite back Maybe I just let Gem... Wow, this is actually so annoying. Okay, I'll open the door on Deathwalker. And then I'll go late and get closer. And I'll go late and switch. They have fixed this, so now I can teleport onto the door.
You scrabble and fight. There are creatures of the ice in
Okay,
this prison of
just
snow.
these two that are close. Nice, and the frost demons aren't attacking again. I will get hit by a snow imp, but I can use my shadow to move back at least a little bit. No, I don't need to push him away. He's not attacking. And that is fine. It's not worth attacking him, despite how much I would love to. But here, I can poison him, and Deathwalker's already poisoned, so... no harm, no foul. And that'll get us in range mode. And I can double this Snow Imp, which is really good. Here, I'll just back off in Javelin. And here, I would love to Fluid Knight one of these guys back here, so let's save Fluid Knight Dark Fog for that next turn. Nice. No, I'm not attacking. It's what you always hope to see. So back off, just not too far. We're hoping to kill here. But I probably don't kill, and he's probably going to be strengthened. I definitely don't kill. +2? Oh, so close. Dang, that would have been so nice. But I really want this guy dead. Could have left Deathwalker close and pushed him away this turn. And that would have been good. But now he doesn't get strengthened because Geminate picked up that kill. And that's pretty good. And the ones in the back are taking forever before they reach us. And now we can't be crit with the leather armor. Still take big damage, though. And we're back to melee. Oh, dang. That's fine. I'm comfortable to long rest. Geminate, do not miss this kill. Ooh. Let's back up. Oh, I should have done it with the other way. Cool. He goes down. And then move Shadow for 5. I think we target a Snow Imp because they're scarier. And we'll give them everything. Oh, we'll just one-shot him. Deathwalker's so good. Alright, we need to pick up all of the loot before we go in this next room. But this heavy range, slow and steady, wins the race approach is definitely the way to go. There are elements, so it doesn't matter if I driving inspiration, it's fine. Yeah. I figured. We'll just eat a lot of curses. 1, 2, 3. Dang, so if I want to get an attack off, I have to let this Frost Demon hit, so I think I just won't. Because I would be brittled. And this way we just don't get hit. Oh, wow. I was so lucky that that missed. Yeah, it was attack for 3. A 0 would have killed Deathwalker, and she would have had to lose 2 cards. I think we still would have been fine. but much better to not have that happen than to have that happen. Go ahead and move this shadow under this guy. Looks like we only have 2 right now, but that's fine. Drop... Hornet Stinger. I can double wound with Anger of the Dead and just mark with Black Barrage. Just hit hard with Fluid Knight. Hit hard at range. And immobilize. That works well. So improve damage. Go for the Snow Imp since he's not attacking this turn. Deathwalker wounds both. And throws everything she has at this guy. Dang, doesn't crit though. But he gets immobilized. It doesn't matter, he's ranged. Dang, and he barely survives. And Deathwalker's first, so we come here, he'll be immobilized, so he'll be disadvantaged hitting Gem. Because of the immobilize. And now he dies to the wound next turn. Unless Snow Imp goes fast and kills him. Oh yeah, he's strengthened, so no disadvantage, but he didn't crit, so it's fine. Just back off and heal. Just go fast and pick up the loot. And go fast and Deepening Despair. Dang it. Oh, but I didn't go at 1. Hello. Clacka? Clackla? Alright, good, we got the kill. Have to pick up all of the loot on Banner. But don't mind if I do. I could have gotten experience. And then heal off Brittle. And heal up. Alright, and now we just slow play. I guess move Shadow 5. Alright, that should be all of the loot out of this room, and so Banner Spear can move in without losing the Miser Battle Goal. I'll move up 1, but I don't want to... Don't want to end next to the Snowdrifts and suffer damage. Just move a Shadow for 5. And... I'm full health. I can suffer the damage here. Nice. We got an Arrowvine, finally. 1, 2, 3, 4. Puts me in a good spot. I'll heal 2, so the suffer 3 won't even be that bad. And then I can move my shadows too. Move this one just in case. I highly doubt it'll get anything, but just in case. Do I want to switch to melee? Yes, I do. So we'll just attack this. And probably keep regroups heal. Drop pincer move. We do need to go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll regroup heal after that. Maybe we can prevent Banner from suffering damage. We can try. Oh, I could have hit it from where I was. Nope, not quite. Alright, keep shadow moves. We don't need shadow step. And get this one closer. Long rest. Now I just destroy this thing. And how do I want to do the door is the question. I guess I'll just move the shadows slightly closer again and then teleport in next turn. Maybe I want to activate Fluid Knight bottom. I don't know. There are a couple options. Don't miss. Okay. Well, we just come down here. Gem's going to suffer some damage. All right. Keep ranged cards for the most part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we drop a ranged card. Here, I just want to heal up. And then now we're guaranteed to break the thing. Actually, I'd rather heal, though. And then I'll activate Fluid Knight to be able to teleport out. And maybe we just plan to fight through the final room. I do have jumps on multiple characters to get away if I so choose to. Alright, there we go. Finally, I can stand and be safe. So we activate Fluid Knight, and then this next turn, we teleport onto the door, and when we get hit, we can teleport to this shadow for safety. Long rest. And regenerate myself. And then next turn I attack and switch. Teleport to the door. Alright, that's a lot of damage cards. A lot of movement. I activated Fluid Knight, didn't I? I did, okay, cool. This thing's gonna move 1, 2, 3. So if I'm here, he doesn't reach. This guy will move 1, 2. This guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And does reach. Uh-oh. Oh, but I have my chess piece. Okay. And then this guy goes 4. So I go ahead and just use the Fluid Knight now. Take no damage and teleport here. Nobody else reaches except for this guy, but I just push him away with my chess piece. And then I short rest and I use the shadow to Fluid Knight or something. I was thinking I would heal, but a 2-target Firefly Swarm seems good enough to me. 1, 2, 3. I can back up 1 and still hit next turn. And then we long rested. I think this is looking fine. We'll drop regroup because we're already pretty healthy. Deathwalker is the only one who's a little bit suspicious right now. But she can always just move Shadow for 5 and escape. Although I'm probably like Fluid Knighting and I don't know, we'll see. I might not have a Shadow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Far away. Maybe we throw down the Banner of Strength. Maybe they just come closer and we Javelin. We'll see. And then I'm attacking. Black Barrage is fine. I don't need to move Shadows too. So I'll just Fluid Knight and back off for 2. I would really love to back off more than 2. But I guess that's just not a thing, is it? I could play the Deepening Despair Loss if I need to move 3. But that seems really excessive. Okay, cool. Move 2 is enough to get away from everything. That's beautiful. So we just attack, I guess, here. The Elite. Yeah, he has more move, which makes him a lot harder to kite. And we dodge the miss. And just back off 2. No Shadows out now, but that's alright. Okay. Well, I could pull this guy in, but then he would reach. Oh, wait. He has moved 3. So he does reach. In that case, I just misread that. I'm just going to move down to pull him in. This way. Maybe that's dumb. Wait, move 1, 2, 3. Oh no. Okay. Let's throw this down. Because even if the banner dies, we don't lose or anything. And then now this kills with a +2 or a crit. Dang. But this does prevent banner from getting hit. And I can give him disadvantage. Oh, what a beautiful disadvantage. And the banner stays alive. Okay, good. What can I do here? 34 is a little bit slow, but it does outspeed all Snow Imp attacks. I would love to make a Shadow, but maybe we just run. Because now we're kind of to the point where I just want to get a Shadow to the end and teleport out. Let's see. This guy's not dead, but he's very close. I guess a Driving Inspiration is like close to killing over there. What am I thinking here? A drag down could get some AoE damage. That would guaranteed switch me. I could go for an Icebound Quill's Loss. We're just hoping it's not attacks out of Snow Imps. If it is attacks out of Snow Imps, that could get weird. It is attacks out of Snow Imps, and it's multi-target attacks out of Snow Imps. It's a light hit card out of Frost Demons, and only a move 2 for the normal. If I just keep everybody here, same as is, Frost Demon Elite just targets the Banner of Strength. Move 2 on this guy, he doesn't reach anyone. So if I come here... Banner has health. I just hit this guy and hope to draw a +1 at advantage. There we go. Geminate. Oh, I can move. Why can I not move here? Game? What what is in this hex not letting me move there? Okay. Well, I wanted to move up and disarm this snow imp, but I guess that's not going to be a thing. Let's see. There are 2 elites. This guy's going to move 1, 2, 3, and only hit Banner, who didn't even need to move up that much. I mean, I guess I just attacked this guy. I would love to go in and disarm this elite snow imp with Reckless Jab. But I guess it's not going to let me do that. Okay. He goes down. And then I just can't afford to make a shadow, I don't think. Because I get attacked for 2. If I have to lose Dark Fog, I lose the scenario. So attack for 2. If it gets a +1, I survive. I only die to a +2, and having the shadow out sounds really nice. I really wish I were in range to hit, but all right, +1 on the first hit. Ooh, okay, we're gonna lose a card on. Are you serious? Wow. Of course, it's exactly the +2. Literally the only thing that it couldn't be. Oh, that's so bad. Losing cards on both of them. Snow imps are so annoying. I have to long rest here. I mean, if it's just non-attacking cards out of snow imps, it's fine. That's the only thing that we need. Move 3, immobilize here is really, really good. The problem is I have to short rest in case it's attacking cards. And I guess I short rest here. I don't have 2 shadows for Deepening Despair. I don't even have a move shadow card. Okay. But Deathwalker can move the shadow for 3, and then move the shadow for 3 with 2 long rests. And so she's okay. She's not... She can escape. Banner Spear, in order to escape, needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just need 2 move 4s from where I am, but I only have 3 cards. Which means I just have to do that now. Dang, losing that card was really bad. I should not have tried to just fight my way through this room. I should have just skipped it. If it's attacking card out of snow imps, I don't know what I do. Scarab Flight is fine. I move and immobilize. Alright, Gem loses a lot of cards here. Do I want to disarm 2 instead? No, I want the damage. Oh, this is really bad. Why is it not letting me move there? Oh, is it because of the... It might be because the snowdrift things were there. That's why it didn't let me walk through before. It's not letting me stand in the hexes that the snowdrifts were in. I mean, that is like 1,000,000% the hex that I need to be standing in to get the multi-target drag down. So hopefully restarting round will fix the collision. Hopefully. Do I have to long rest banner? I mean, if I don't, it's like move forward, jump, long rest, move forward, jump, and that doesn't sound good. It's not letting me move there. Why? Yeah, it's definitely the collision thing, because there was one of the snowdrifts right there. Well, I mean, now I just die to this, but that's not even my fault. It's the stupid collision. But I have to come here and take retaliate. I guess I didn't have to attack the frost demon, but that's just dumb. I may have just been dead either way. Oh my gosh. This is a dumb game. They just attack with every card and just do so much damage. Oh, I lost too many ranged cards. Now I'm dead. I have to go back and lose melee, but it's not even possible. I would have had enough health to survive one more if it let me go to the hex that I wanted to go to. Maybe I move for jump, double disarm instead. But I can't go to that hex either. Dude. And previously I wanted to move forward up here, but it wouldn't let me go that way earlier on Geminate to have Geminate in a better position. Just let me go to this hex. It's like most definitely the best hex for me to be in. Because it would also force a snow imp to back off. That's so dumb. Ugh, not having a move card is so annoying. I think it's dead, but it's only dead because of the bug for Geminate, so I'm fine with just re-rolling it tomorrow. Because that bug is not my fault. But maybe if it's like no attacking cards out of Snow Imps, but of course it's not. Maybe if it's just some crits. No, of course it's not. How could we have anything good happen? That would be crazy. Oh, and I can't even walk here to hit this guy. Oh, it's so stupid. I don't have the spear to hit that guy. All right, well, it's definitely the fault of the bug not letting me walk. So we'll just call it here. Restart this level tomorrow. But that's so frustrating. Because, like, on the previous turn, or like a couple turns ago, one of the snow imps wasn't going to get a multi-target attack because I was going to move up and disarm it on Geminate. Good night, Randy. Ow. +2 crit at disadvantage. Well. So actually, I think even if I could have moved through... Well, no. Because I would have... If I could have moved through, then one of the Snomes would have been disarmed. One of the elite Snomes would have been disarmed on the attack... On the turn that they killed Banner Spear. Oh, well, this is supposed to be long rest, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll redo this level. And... Or maybe we'll load it from the turn when I opened the door, because that must be... That has to be when the bug happened. Of not letting me walk through those hexes. I wonder why that happened, though, because it didn't happen in the first room. And I opened both of the doors by teleporting to them on Deathwalker. Good night, Sparky. I think I am going to just go back to before I open the door real quick and just teleport all my characters out to the end. And I don't feel bad about it at all because of it not letting me walk through these hexes like it should have. So the only thing that I need to do is get into position on shadows. So I'll just teleport over. And I'll just Fluid Knight. That'll be fine. Does Geminate need to switch? Yes. Oh, wait. Well, we'll just plop down the Banner of Hope. It'll be fine. All right. Heal up. Long rest. Make a new shadow. Deathwalker. I kind of want to get the shadows even further away. Okay, I haven't set the Fluid Knight yet, but setting a Fluid Knight I think makes a lot of sense. And so I just move this shadow back, I think. To here seems fine. I would love to open the door on somebody else, actually. So what if I just teleport back over here and open the door with Geminate? That seems fine to me. And I prefer that. We'll suffer a little bit, but it'll be fine. I said to skip the heal, and it still did the heal. Oh, because I had regenerate. Never mind. Oh, I didn't switch. Do I have a move for ranged? I do. We'll just play that. And Gem will lose some cards, but it'll be fine.
It's just...
Alright. Jim actually does get hit quite a bit. Oh. Okay, I just need to save a ranged mode card and go at 18 next turn. So even losing all of these cards is totally fine. Oh, does this shadow get far enough? Yes, it does. Alright, easy. So I just move over, and I don't know if Deathwalker moves over. I think she short rests and does move over. So Deepening Despair, move here, and do not escape. One card in the discard doesn't do me any good, so I attack here to try to kill. Why did the Spyglass do nothing? Okay, because I didn't click again. And we do not escape. Geminate just moves 2. Actually, we'll Mind Spike. Is way better. And then now we escape. And Banner Spear just escapes. Oh, did I lose Miser because there was a loot token in there? Or does escaping not count as leaving the room? Let's see, did we get it? We did, nice. No loot on Deathwalker, that's kind of interesting. We got an Arrowvine though. And Deathwalker is the first character to 3. I think that's 6 levels beaten tonight. Let's see. Buy item. I've got a lot of gold on Geminate, but it doesn't look like anything good is there. I mean, I could get Heater Shield or Poison Dagger. I'd rather just pick up a metal, I think. We got another Snow Thistle. And it looks like everybody leveled up. Let's see. I like both of these cards. Let's grab Venomous Barbs, maybe. Locust Hosts I really like when you have hazards or traps or something in your party, but without it, it's kind of eh. Then Banner didn't level, but got her first perk point. And Deathwalker got everything. And we can finally add Deadbolt, which feels really, really nice to get. It's a very good amount of shadow movement. Let's put Strength of the Abyss in over Wave of Anguish. I've been missing that card significantly. Alright. Just build a building, and then we are out of here. Oh, did we hit Prosperity 2? I guess we did. I guess I built enough buildings for it. So we will upgrade the Craftsman. And then any item upgrades here. Deathwalker's looking pretty good. Just no potions, but she can get a power potion. Or stamina. I'd rather have stamina, I think. And then now we could just get Explosive Vial. Which is maybe okay, but maybe not for now. Well, I like it on Deathwalker. But I'd rather save Axe Nut for something else. Banner just has a wood. And Geminate could get Dancing Slippers. Those would have come in handy in that last level. All right, and with that, we are done. Have a good night, everybody.